Welcome, everybody. My name is Ryan, and we are back with more Cataclysm. Dark days ahead. There it is. Looks like we're good to go. Hello, hello. We've got some folks here. Oh, you guys like the art? Yeah, that was from one of the Patreons, Koenig. So big shout out. Let's see. Hello, Kenny. What's up, General 9? Andy's here. Zeke Manzek. And Taymonger, hello, hello. What's going on, everybody? Yeah, I promised that I would post those images in one of the In Woods episodes, which would have made more sense. But, like, I think the next one I recorded after he posted those was the final episode, and I forgot. So I decided to just whip up a little screensaver there for us to share that when we do Cataclysm. But yeah, Koenig's very talented. Those are great sketches. Loved them, loved them. But thanks everybody for joining in. We are back here with our mini mongoose character, the volunteer mutant, and she has had a couple of mutations since our very first stream. If you're watching me on YouTube after I've gone live, check out the description. There should be a link to the playlist so you can watch all of these streams and watch us basically go from just an ugly little cat lover to a cat person, literally. So our first mutation was weak stomach, which wasn't very good. But then in the last one, we noticed that the fleet footed trait, which I had picked during character creation, actually mutated into the Roadrunner trait. So we now move 30% faster on flat surfaces, which is pretty big. I mean, if you know anything about this game, you know that movement is so critical, movement speed overall. Man, oh man, we are injured though. I just noticed that. Jesus Christ. I think we left ourselves right on the cusp of a city here too, right on the outskirts. I was gonna go in and do some clearing, but honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. With this torso like this, we're going to need to pull back and just rest for a night, probably the rest of this evening, and then in the morning, maybe we can check our body and see how we're doing. Yeah, but one bar on the torso means we're literally on the edge of death here. So HD, you asked about the limestone and halite for the world you and Lack are playing on. Not sure about limestone, but I found 14% halite reading and a dome 700 blocks from spawn. That's not bad at all. Yeah, that sounds like a really good seed for sure. Hey, Consolus is here. What's up, buddy? Yeah, it's going good so far. We've had some real close calls. In fact, at one point I did do one save scum. So we did die technically, but we brought her back from the dead. It was just a bad dream. One of those reincarnation events. Hey, Dawning's here. What's up, Dawning Arc? Hello, hello. Somewhere between cat person and cat person. Well put, Don. I like that. Very accurate. But thanks for joining me, everybody. It's great to be back with you guys after a couple days off. But I'm raring to go. We're going to be streaming some Project Zomboid tomorrow, too. I don't want to get too distracted right away, but yeah, we're definitely going to have some fun. Well, you guys will have fun watching me die a whole lot. I don't know how much fun I'm going to have. No, I'm just kidding. It'll be a good time. But let's retreat. Probably going to park in the refugee boundaries, but not too close to the center, because we're just going to... Oh, there's a zombie right there. Yeah, we're just going to kick back and read a little bit, but the vehicle is not secure. It's pretty busted up. In fact, our little car here. We do have an alternate vehicle, but what we really, really desperately need is a drill. I need to find a power drill. As the title of the stream says. Hello, Alexi. How's it going, my friend? Thank you for dropping by. Hello, Mr. Blockfox. Hey. This is the same character as last week. Yeah, we're still with Mini Mongoose. There she is, our volunteer mutant. We've got a car. Let me just show off the mods real quick. Anybody who's interested. We do have Magicalism, Mind Over Matter, No Hope, which is set to the middle difficulty, not the most difficult. Bombastic Perks, Mythical Martial Arts, Tameable and Extra Mutated Scenarios. So, hey, what's up, Sweet TN? How you doing, my friend? Thanks for dropping by the stream. You're back on your card survival, tropical island grind again. Day 50, 4 water holes, 2 on the beach, 2 in the wetlands. What are you playing as, the hunter character, Kenny? Are you doing something more challenging? I still want to try the tourist at some point. I don't even know what the tourist's deal is. Like, why is the tourist like the third most difficult? Or no, it's like the second most difficult, isn't it? But yeah, we'll be streaming some Card Survival Tropical Island this weekend too. Going to be doing that on Sunday, I believe. And if anybody is interested, my streaming schedule is linked in chat there. It's the pinned comment will take you to my streaming schedule for this week. So check that out. Let's see, trying to get all 40 achievements. There you go. Glad to hear you're doing good, sweet TM. All right, so we're just on that edge here. We're inside the refugee, but I think we're far enough that these guys won't bother us while we're trying to just read and stuff. We've got our little kitty, so let's play with the cat. I don't like how they put the play option and the cull option right next to each other. I mean, come on. What if I accidentally click one of them? The actual mini mongoose in real life would never forgive me if I accidentally culled her cat. This is Button, by the way. Did we name Button? Yeah, we did. We officially named Button. Button. All right. Okay, so let's see what we can read. We got a book on survival. I did learn that if I just read this over and over again, we should be able to level these up. So let's read Shocking Grasp for an hour. We got 645 experience from that. 42% failure. That's not bad. That's not bad. Obviously, it's still level 0, so we got to get this up. Hey, Alexi. One time you maybe want to eat, not play. Taurus, no acclimation to the environment. Oh, sun-sensitive, bug-sensitive back pain. Just a bad day. That makes sense. Yeah, Jenna. That's good insight into the Card Survival Tropical Island. Look at that. Our torso's already starting to heal up a little bit. Let's just take a quick look at if it's... Is it bandaged? It's so hard to tell. Yeah, it's averagely bandaged. Okay, so let's just continue to read. Actually, I might want to stop and eat something. We got some old oyster crackers. I love oyster crackers. You know, crackers by themselves are a great snack, but if you get some of those little oyster crackers, man, that just takes it up another notch, you know. You can bump your cracker game up. Let's see, Consolus. That Windrunner spell is great for hit and run combat as far as I can remember. Yeah, and check this one out too. Speaking of wind running, don't forget everybody, we have the Roadrunner trait now, as I pointed out right at the start. So we're actually 30% faster on flat surfaces thanks to our cat-like legs. It's a wonderful thing. All right, let's read. I think we'll read a little bit of Spellcraft too. Yeah, this is a hard one to level, Spellcraft. Okay, so we just lost the light. I think we're safe to go ahead and pop a glow stick here. Fossil Dash Studios, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. Thanks for joining in the fun again today, buddy. Howdy. What's up, Captain? How you doing, my friend? Welcome, dude. Let's see. Glad to see the stream. Yep. Oh, today starts your vacation. Well, congrats, buddy. I hope you have a very restful and long vacation. I hope it's not one of those that just flies by all too quickly. Oh, you didn't miss too much, Fossil. We just started the stream. Oh, and we're just now mutating. So the most exciting part just literally popped up. But no, we are less than, well, we just started. We're only 10 minutes into the stream, and the first few were just introductions and stuff. So we pulled over by the refugee center so that we can kind of rest and recover. Hey, there she is. Mini Mongoose is here. Hello. The chatter whose name we stole and put to this character. Mini Mongoose is alive and well. Hello. Well, we're about to mutate again, people, so let's see what we get here. Is it going to be feline related? Is it going to be good? Is it going to be bad? I don't know. Oh, wait, it says it right here. All right, we'll just hit yes to stop. So we just got Perceptive, and it's in a nice green color, so I assume that means it's a positive one. Okay, it's nothing too crazy. No shattering mutations, but our senses are a little bit keener, +1 to perception. That makes a lot of sense for a cat, you know, for somebody who is feline mutation. Spellcraft can be leveled by spending time reading magic books. Gotcha. Yeah, Perceptive's actually good for us. Yeah, we didn't put too many perks or points into our attributes here when we created, so we just went with 8s across the board. But Yeah, sounds feline to me. That is quite perceptive. I agree. All right, so we're very hungry and thirsty. Let's pop down here and drink some cream soda before bed, some dark cola. We'll have a little bit of mushroom soup. No, oh my god. Hold on, that's not going to work for me. Let's eat this pickled fish. All right, so we're fine. Let's see. I'm going to take this outside and drop the glow stick. We don't want any nasty things to see that light and come over here and investigate it. I know, cream soda's delicious. I love cream. I don't so much like Diet Cola, but cream soda. All right, we're going to curl up with our little kitty cat button, and we're going to try and sleep through the night. It is midnight. We're not super tired, but we definitely need to get to bed. So let's do it, people. Actually, hold on. Let me see if we can add some bandages or something. Okay, that one's fine. All right, I think we're good now. Okay, let's get to bed so that hopefully our wounds can heal. We're going to sleep for 7 hours. We're in the back of this car. The weather's nice, though. The car is not secure. It's got a couple of broken side panels and a windshield that's shattered. That's right. Everybody loves Button. So, oh, you can't drink fructose sodas anymore? Bluck? Understood. Cane sugar soda. It's better anyway, isn't it? All right, so now we're hungry. Let's have a little breakfast. How about some Necco wafers for... Oh, shit, we do have something coming in at us. I got a slavering biter coming at me. All right, this thing's already partially injured, though, but we must defend Button. So let's step outside. And I'm going to grab the stone spear here. Now, don't forget, everybody, our character Miniature Mongoose has the martial art known as Diamond Mine, which is a mythical martial art. It's not a real one, but it does give us tremendous benefits in combat. So we're still going to take every advantage we can. Where is this thing? There it is. Let's try and get it into the bushes. Is this one of the 400s? Yeah. Is it? It's not. It doesn't even see me yet. There it is. Okay. Has very bad vision. It's pretty quick. Pretty quick for an injured zombie. How's my encumbrance? Should probably take off that hiking bag and repair it. There we go. All right, what do we get? What do we get? A filthy towel? Man, I don't want that. Let's put that away. Gotta be with classic Mexican glass Coke. That's right, Kenny. That's pure cane sugar for sure. Let's see, I'm not incapable of drinking them. They're just too artificially sweet. I can't stand artificial sweet. I'm okay with high fructose corn syrup because I kind of grew up with it, but I hate artificial sweeteners. Can't stand them. Won't drink anything that has them in there. The only thing I will use that has artificial sweeteners is chewing gum. But anyway. All right, so we're going to turn around and let's see. Let's turn on. Keep accidentally muting myself. There's too many buttons for this game. All right, we're going to go head out. We're looking good. Our torso is not fully healed, but it's pretty close. So we're on the hunt for a drill, people. The thing that stands between me and making my ultimate goal of a badass vehicle is a drill. Believe it or not, we've got everything else. And I think this craft shop might be the first place that we check. So let's drive straight over here, see how things go, everybody. Not enough buttons. Drinking up cane sugar and who will... Oh, wait, will taste fake to you as well. Yeah, that's probably true. That's 100%. I can agree with that. Alright, so we do want to park the car a good deal away from the city because Buttons is going to be left in the car and it's not secure, like I was saying. It's not totally secure. Let me just check inventory. Make sure I'm not carrying around like an extra pair of jeans or something like I currently am. Alright, how is... The hiking backpack's a little damaged. Our pants are a little bit damaged. Let's actually wear those jeans. Oh, wrong button. We're going to wear the jeans. Boom. And let's take off the black pants and unload those real quick. Okay, now we'll drop the black pants. All right, so we upgraded. Jeans are better. And hey, what's going on, Tachyon? How you doing? That's right, our mutation run continues, and we did just mutate right at the start of the stream. We got a new positive trait called Perceptive. So she is, of course, in the line of the feline. But Perceptive makes sense. Oh, look, Spellcraft's about to reach level 2. All right, let's go, let's go. Speaking of spells, we have Ethereal Grasp, Wind Running, and Shocking Lash. Do I have any affinity to factory games? I'm having quite some fun with the Rogue Factory game I posted in recommendation. I would be. I did play Factorio for a long time and very much enjoyed that, but haven't played it in a long time. I have to double check and take a look at that one, buddy, because I don't remember it. But hey, Arima's here. What's up? You found a drill on your recording last night? Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, he called me out. Well, thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's always something. If you find the drill, then it's like you can't find the hacksaw, or vice versa. No, I've gotten lucky before, but all right. So what I'm actually thinking, because now I remember there was a feral coming in when we originally approached this place. You know, something else I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to unload these magazines, and then I'm going to reload this with the bullets. Okay. Either way, I think that worked. What's going on? What's going on? Thanks for stopping, everybody. Let's see, you left it behind. Your druid doesn't do cars. That makes sense. That's kind of, sounds like a fun run. A druid run where you just kind of eschew all modern technologies. It's a mixture of a factor game and a survivor game. So if you miss Mega Bonk, that might help. Right on, right on. I will have to take a look. So I didn't bring any food with me, but that's okay. Normal soda. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to kind of investigate this crater over here and see if we've got a clear line of sight that maybe I can pull some zombies over to this crater. God, it's 5:30 in the morning. I've got almost no visibility here. And we're just running around on the edge of a major city. Oh, completely careless. Not a care in the world here, people. Yep. Daniel says, awesome series, Arima. Love the ideas and themes. Hope you plant all the seeds available in game. There you go, buddy. You got some fans, Arima. Yeah, very good YouTuber. Check out the channel for sure. Actually, hold on one second. I can get you a link real quick. Yeah. Arima just joined up on my Patreon too recently, and I really appreciate that, buddy. So there you go, everybody. If you haven't checked, if you're a fan of Cataclysm and you haven't checked out Arima's channel here in chat, definitely click on those links there. Maybe you wait until after the stream to watch some of the videos, though. Oh, it's all right, buddy. I don't mind. Hey, listen, you know, like you said too, we got to try and get as many people into Cataclysm as possible. You know, it really just benefits everybody, from content creators to the developers to the players too. So I think, is crafting a drill an option? Good question, Daniel. Unfortunately, it is not. As of right now, if I look up, is it Q? Yeah, drilling. Oops. I'll just show this to you, buddy, because we did check this already, but currently I don't know anything better than drilling 1. And actually what we need for our purposes of working on vehicles is drilling number 2. So I could make a drill, but it's just not going to be good enough, unfortunately. But good suggestion, buddy. Good thinking. All right, so we've got a pretty clear... Ooh, okay, we got feral lizard folk right there. I'm not 100% sure if a power drill is something that we can learn a recipe for and craft. It might be possible. It might be that there's a book out there which would give me that knowledge, but I just simply don't know. And if that is the case, well, guess what? We'll have to go through and start looting in order to find the book. So we're kind of doing it, you know, whether we come across a book with the recipe or the drill itself, whatever happens first, I'm good with. Okay, and zero point. Wait, 0G. Is that the one previous to Herbert? Is that the stable branch previous to Herbert? Is that the one? Okay, let's see. I'm trying to find some zombies. God damn, there's two feral lizard folk over here. And neither one of them have spotted me right yet. Oh, look. Interestingly enough, this crater actually broke the surface right on top of what appears to be, yeah, a subway. Interesting. So there's a subway tunnel right below us, but that's not super important. It's just kind of an interesting little thing. It is most definitely learnable. The power drill, not so much. The cordless drill would work. Cordless drill would work. Like I said, though, if I can find the book for it, that's great. If we can find the actual drill itself, I'm happy to. I'm not sure about these lizard folk. I'm a little worried they're just gonna come over here and kill me. But what I want to do is get them into the crater so that I can start to use this crater for my own purposes. Look at this guy. He just saw me, but he didn't even charge me. Okay, now he's charging me. Get in that hole, buddy. I'm pretty sure they'll fall in there. Even though they're not zombie types, they're still stupid enough to fall in the hole. Teenage Mutant Subway. Man, I was such a big fan of the Ninja Turtles growing up. Yeah, I've heard subways are pretty dangerous too. As long as you loot them USBs, you'll get the book, don't worry. Gotcha. Subways are absolutely deadly. Alright, let's get this other lizard folk over here pulled. Oh, look at this. We've got solar panels on this car. Alright, I just spotted an entire group of zombies right here. What I'm trying to do is make this area safe so that we can start pulling zombies from the city down into this, which will allow us to clear, more blocks, like over here maybe, or up here. But it's turning out to be its own little set of problems, this thing. Just gotta be patient, gotta go slow. Oh, okay, so you gonna come over here, buddy? Oh my god, their vision is so bad. Get in the hole. That's right. Alright, so the other ones are coming over here. Oh, that zombie's chasing the Kraken. Alright, let's get on this side here. Magic Missile is the best spell, dude. Totally agree with that. These are our current spells. I don't know Magus. All we've learned is Storm Shaper and just a couple of spells. So we're still, the run is only 10 days in. We've only been in this world for 10 days, but I think we're doing pretty good. We've learned a mythical martial arts. We've learned Storm Shaper, and we've mutated several times already. So I'm having fun. Yeah, and don't forget, too, we've got one of our current traits, mutations, is Roadrunner. So we actually move 30% faster over flat surfaces, too, which is pretty amazing. All right. Let's see, Alexi says, strange, sometimes my message is not sent. Oh, really, Alexi? I'm sorry, buddy. Also in Russia, YouTube's weird. YouTube is weird. It even auto-blocks my own comments sometimes when I'm responding to people. If I put in certain words, they get flagged. YouTube won't even post my own messages on my own page sometimes. So it's kind of crazy. But I'm sorry if that happens, buddy. What are you saying? To find normal soda without artificial sweeteners, government push it for manufacturer, or they just try and make it as cheap as possible. Yeah. See, that's it. You mention anything about governments, they start to ban you. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody's banned. But I appreciate you coming in and stopping by, buddy. You like vacuum decompression spell. Pair it with clairvoyance. Now, that's an interesting one. I've never seen vacuum decompression, to be honest. All right, so that tough zombie just killed the Kraken. Let's get him into the hole. Thanks for stopping by, too. Appreciate everybody saying hello. Let's see. Is smithing in the cards? What you really need now is a nice knife, fast attacks. Unfortunately, with our current diamond mine, knives are not acceptable weapons, but swords and spears are. And as for blacksmithing, no, we're probably not going to do any blacksmithing today. Maybe far, far into the future, but all right. So I want to get this horde over here. A little bit nervous about it, but we are pretty fast. Let's go ahead and pop our wind running. Is it gonna work? Oh wait, didn't we figure out there's a, how do I cast the last spell? There it is. Okay, we're bolstered and pushed along by the power of the wind. Let's go, people. That's right, Don. What is a sword but a big oversized knife? Exactamundo. All right, so there is a dog down there, and they're spotting me now. All right, come on, little creatures. Bring your disgusting evilness over here to me. Oh, we're playing with fire. Oh, don't peek down. Alright, yeah. I wish we had a big old chunky iron golem here to help us. Maybe we'll be able to find one. The spear is just a knife on a stick too. Mini mongoose. I wonder what a zombie sheep sounds like. Good question. Do zombie sheep dream of electric something? Is the Storm Shaper fire? Wait, it is the Storm Shaper fireball and did not. Time of the room requires line. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, the vacuum decompression. Oh, okay. I haven't seen that one before. You can steal an orc's longsword. I will happily too if we come across an orc village. You better believe it. Of course, the goal, let me just show this off too before we get back to playing around with the zombies. The goal, the reason I want this drill is so that we can start upgrading our vehicle, and we want to go on a nice long road trip and get to the Forge of Wonders, which is up here. It's going to take a lot of work though, because the current vehicle I've got is falling apart. You know, it's not really going to make the trip. But the good news is we do know the location of a really sweet military vehicle right here. We've got an armored personnel carrier that we've already picked out, but like I said, I just need a drill to get things working up there. 98% for my last wayward milestone. Good job, Tachyon. Zombie sheep say Banes. I love it, Fossil. Brilliant. It's well done. Well done pun there. All right, let's get over here. Slow. 2, 3 zombies at a time. This is how the West was won. This is how Rome was built. 1 zombie brains at a time. Get in there. My last master. Hanny, what's up, buddy? Long time no chat, Hanny. Good to see you, dude. How you doing? I know you've been struggling with water down there in SA, old South Africa. Hope you're doing better, though, buddy. All right, get over here, brain lover. Anybody ever see that old original Night of the Living Dead, the one in black and white, the one that kind of started the whole zombie genre thing? Such a great movie. I remember watching that with my dad and my brother. All right, let's get over here. What are we looking at? Oh, there's another feral there, but we should be okay. We're playing dangerous games over here, people. Trying to lure these zombies and ferals into this hole. And I mean, it works pretty well, but it's not without risk, I'll tell you that much. Get in there. No water and sick from water quality, but other than that, okay. Man, oh man, Hanny. That's rough, buddy. You could craft a tiny boat. No, we aren't crafting any boats. We're gonna turn our vehicle into a boat. Hey, what's going on, Encoded Ink? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for dropping in. Arima says, yes, the old Of the Dead movies were great. A bit campy, sure, but in a good way. Classic, for sure. I love the opening scene where the brother and sister, I think, are in the graveyard, and they're just, like, visiting, I don't know, one of their dead relatives. But, like, in the distance, while they're talking and arguing with each other over trivial nonsense, you can see this figure, this man, coming towards them, and he's in the distance at first, and you think it's just maybe the caretaker or another visitor to the graveyard, but soon after a few moments and minutes of talking, he approaches and gets within grabbing distance. Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much, but yeah, it's a great movie. If you haven't seen it at this point, what are you doing with your life? Let's grab a few things. We got some more zomboids. I'd never seen a drill in the back of a car. Maybe that's not true. Maybe I have seen a drill in the back of the car, but it's rare. All right, let's come on. Seems like a drill is a pretty important piece of a toolkit, too. Like, there's countless times I've seen toolboxes in the back of vehicles, but at least for me, it's rare to see the drills. Ah, well, just talking myself out of it. Maybe we should just forsake all technology like Arima's character and just live without vehicles on foot. Unfortunately, I wouldn't live for very long, I don't think. Spoil a movie that came out 30 years ago. Spoil it for the babies in the audience. I gotta watch out for those infants. I can no longer move. My cat has climbed my feet. Fossil. You sound like Mini Mongoose now. Yep, this is an infamous snuggle prison. Yep. Oh, look. The sheep. There is a sheep here. It is a zombie sheep. Mini Mongoose, did you see that on the screen? Because now I'm facing off with a zombie sheep, and I'm pretty sure you cursed me with it. Now, unfortunately, I can't craft any drills for, Fossil. Sorry if anybody's thinking, hey, why didn't he just craft a drill? Unfortunately, I'm looking for drill quality 2, and I don't know a recipe for drill quality 2 yet. So we're either looking for the drill or the book that'll teach me the recipe. Man, this guy is so slow. I'm sitting here just waiting for him to try and drag him into the hole, but he's half dead. All right, are there more zombies for the love of all that is unholy? Yikes! Oh, no. Oh, freaking no. We got a flesh raptor that literally just popped up out of nowhere. I think it came from this. Yeah, crap. We got a wretched hatchery. This is actually similar to the thing that killed me already. All right, hold on. We're going to quick save it. Let's put away the stone spear real quick. And I'm going to try shocking lash on this thing. Okay, that actually did hit him. Barely did any damage to it, though. Like, almost none. It says it's maimed. Yeah, Patrick, we haven't streamed in a week. We're just coming back. Okay, let's see. Oh, if you remember correct, the drill quality 2 requires anvil 3. Yeah, well, that's not happening then. But do flesh raptors steal flesh? Are they... no, they're not dinosaurs. They're just more like a horror fantasy, almost like a Lovecraftian thing, maybe-ish. Maybe not so much, but no, they're more or less bad about making a character bleed. In one hit, my left arm is already bleeding. They're super annoying. I hate these freaking things. Let's try another shocking lash. That's only dealing, like, very minor damage to it. I want to kind of get away from it. Let me stop the bleeding. Okay, the bleeding has stopped. Velociraptors are birds made out of hands and sternum bones. Their description is literally horrifying. We'll have to read those. I'll have to read that. Check it out. Can't wait for PZ tomorrow. Will be fun to see me stream it. That's awesome. I'm looking forward to it as well, Hanny, no doubt about it. Man, I don't want to abandon this crater, but at the same time, I really don't want to deal with the stupid flesh raptor. They are pretty squishy if you can hit them. I'm shocked by how crappy Shocking Lance is, but it does literally say 1 to 2 electric damage. It's only level 1. You know, we got to give it a break, or give it a chance to level up. Yeah, that's not a bad idea to just cap off, let the zombies come to me. Well, let's move away from the hole for right now. My goal is to clear away this craft shop so that we can loot that. I have high hopes that there might be a drill in this craft shop, but let's wield our spear. There was a feral or two near this. Okay, we've got a couple zombies on them. Let's pull it back. Boy, she does move really fast. That guy has the worst vision. I hate these zombies that like they can't see you unless you're literally like 10 tiles away from them. Spells are the best for high evade, low health because they don't miss. Yeah, what's up, VV? Yeah, unfortunately that one's going to take 12 to 15 hits to kill that. I don't know. We could level it up too while we were fighting. That might be something we can work on. I almost feel like this one little zombie, I should just kill it. I say that as I approach the hole. Oh, look, it lost sight of me. Come over here. I'm almost tempted just to hop in the car and just go for a drive. You know, maybe if we find like some sewage treatment plants or light industrial buildings, we might be able to find a drill a lot quicker than if I just spend my time trying to clear half a city. You know what I'm saying? And I've got my eyes on this road right here. We can just squeeze through right there. And this would actually be the way that we would take to get to the forge eventually. But I'm thinking we might do that. Let's just drive around before I get myself killed. Let's return and make sure Buttons is still alive. Where are you at, Buttons? Where did I park the car? All right, the breaking wind. It's over here. Let's go. We can always return. Buttons, still alive. Let's put away the spear. I know that the real mini mongoose would never let me hear the end of it if I let Buttons die. So let's play with Buttons. Let's turn on safe mode. Let's eat some marshmallows and pine nuts. It's a good healthy lunch. 50 corn tortillas. Pickled fish, just a whole smattering of random foods. Daniel says, I got the perfect run close to the Forge of Wonders Refugee Center. Exodia recruited a mutant, Bridget. Oh, and a prototype cyborg. Good job, buddy. That is the dream run. Wait, oh, that's not the front seat. Yeah, I've had some companions in previous runs. We thought maybe we would get lucky and find Bridget right over here, but she was not in this cemetery, so we're still on the lookout for our own special Bridget character. I'm curious to see if she's, like, got all the same traits that the other Bridget did from my previous run with Bridget, because she was a beast that last time. She was like a level 11 psychic or something. Plus she had like heroic traits and stuff. It was crazy. Car has seen better days, my friend. It definitely has. The breaking wind is about to break its last wind, but I'm trying to be super cautious, and we're driving. That's what the whole purpose for this drill exercise is, so that we can get out of this vehicle, you know, and get ourselves into a nice military grade car. All right, I got to concentrate for a second. Get around here. I'm gonna get through this without hitting anything. Watch this. Maybe not. Maybe I'll have to hit a couple things. Oh, maybe not. Ooh, we did it. Look at that. Didn't touch a soul. Or an unsoul, I should say. Unliving. Alright, here we go. So now we should be able to use this, and I should be able to read chat real quick. Found the Forge of Wonders is now sub-immortal. That's awesome. That is the dream for this game, is to create a character and eventually just basically have them walking around like they're a god. Unkillable. I love it. Let's just, hold on. Hanny says, cars, wait, plus C like my bones. Gotta say, the bark quill plus slime mutation combo is hilarious. Just gonna pass that car you can scrap. Which one are you talking about, Andy? Were you talking about the one down here? If we're not that close to a city, spending time is not good. That close to a city. Yeah, we're too close to a city. Plus, right now, I'm currently trying to get a drill so that we can work on a military vehicle. I've already got a better vehicle picked out. It's actually right here. Right there. Armored personnel carrier. So it's a military personnel carrier. But yeah, I need this drill in order to switch the control system, because the controls are busted on it. But if we get the drill, man, we're going to be up and running. Uh-oh. Zomborg. All right, let's go. Yep, drill is everything, people. The drill is life. Like if we're... Oh, shit. If we were playing Vintage Story right now, it would be panning is life. Right now, it's the drill is life. Oh, yeah, people. Let's go. All right, so we're on the road now. Should be able to use our fast travel. Brian Maiden, what's up, big dog? How you doing, my friend? Thanks for stopping by the stream. All right, I'm actually going to turn that off. I think there's a... Oh, shit, there's an ant's nest here. Oh, God, this is going to be tougher than I thought. Now, the ants aren't necessarily hostile till we get super close to them, and luckily, these are not acid ants. They're just regular fire ants or whatever. So I can kind of maneuver my way through them without getting spit at. Is that where we want to go? Yeah, ants' nests are... Oh, great. They're not fun. They're not fun, people. Drill is love, drill is life. Uh-oh. I'm reading chat while I mow down ants here. As long as one doesn't climb into the cab of the vehicle with us and Button, we're okay. I haven't seen any goblin encampments. Alright, let's keep going. Come to the outskirts of the ant farm. Now, there's a vehicle right here. Let's hop out and check this vehicle. I'm not interested in scrapping anything right now, but I'm definitely interested in loot. Again, I don't know if there's going to be a drill, but there could be. Bandage, gauze, aspirin, anesthetic. Take the medical tape. And no drill. Let's check the front seat. Umbrella, lame. Let me look at this car. Nothing special. Goblins have rangers with slings. Don't they also have like goblin I almost said musicians. Goblin shamans. Don't they have like spellcasters too? I remember raiding a goblin encampment once, and I think there was a spellcaster. Once you get hooked on this game, 90% of others are just like meh. Yeah, I know, that's true. Yeah, we were talking about that in my last stream. How like it's become difficult for me to play certain roguelike games now because of this game, because I've gotten so used to it. No, we don't have the drill yet, Arrow. Not yet, buddy. We're on the lookout, though. So maybe we can... Actually, let's go to this trailhead real quick. I like trailheads. Sometimes there are vehicles parked... Yeah, like that one. Although that one doesn't have anything in it. Alright, let's backtrack. And we'll go to this little house. Looks like a crappy barn, but... We're checking everything. I had initially planned on clearing this city, like, well, not the whole city, but just trying to clear certain like structures on the outskirts, like this crafting shop, but I decided it might be better to just start driving around. So we're not going to leave the area. We're not setting out just yet towards the forge because I want to switch vehicles, but we're going to kind of hit this road and just see if we can find, you know, something better. A light industry, even a sewage treatment plant would have some of those zombie technicians, which could potentially drop drills. So I'm all about that. Yeah, Vivi, we actually turned, during world creation, we turned it up. So city density has been bumped up a little bit in this world. It's not maxed out, but it's higher than a normal world. No drills. All my kingdom for a drill. Richard III, buddy. My horse, my horse. My kingdom for a horse. That's right, Einkin. How's it going? I was a huge Shakespeare fan growing up. I took many Shakespeare classes in school. Let's see, what other game allows you to shoot goblins with an AR-15 while riding a bike? 100%. Exactly. Yeah, I would say that I think of all Shakespeare's plays, I have to say that Romeo and Juliet is my favorite. And I know that sounds kind of cliched and sound like a 16-year-old schoolgirl, but it's true. It's one of the best plays ever written. I mean, there's a reason it's like his most famous play. All right, we got a mass of spider zomboids, but it's really hard to rate. There's so many good ones. All right, let's move up this road. Now we've got a nuclear power plant dead ahead. So we're probably going to steer fairly clear of this boy. But, oh, look, the scrapper. Think he'll sell a drill? Probably not. You might need to raid some light industrials. Rimworld, baby. Yep. You did the Merchant of Venice. Merchant of Venice is a classic. Pound of Flesh. I'm more of a Poe man. Okay, Brian Maiden, that's respectable, dude. Edgar Allan Poe was a great American writer, for sure. No doubt about it. Macbeth is a soft spot. There you go, Aram. Yeah, that's another. Like, Macbeth is right up there in, like, his top 5 most well-known, most highly read. Yep, HT's a 16-year-old schoolgirl in his heart. Listen, I actually have some passages from Romeo and Juliet memorized. Hey, we got a lab shaft right there. We're not going to be diving in just yet, though. We're on a mission. I'm not letting anything distract me. Okay, well, this is interesting. We've got a military roadblock here, people. Personal fan of Kafka or Sweeney Todd. There you go, Aram. Rima. Yeah, Metamorphosis. Kafka was a genius. 100%. 100%. Let's see. Mostly I like because in the few theater groups that played it. Nice. Romeo and Juliet frustrates me because it's too dramatic and it feels like the characters are idiots to me. It's definitely a contrived plot. For sure. Like, yeah, I mean, if those kids would have just made like some simple, like, common sense choices, they wouldn't have both been dead, you know. But that's what it's meant to be, you know. Back in those days too, you know, because Romeo and Juliet wasn't an original idea. Shakespeare literally just took that idea from another playwright and put his own words to it. But that was the point, you know. It wasn't so much the intricacy or the originality of the plot, but of the language and the words and what you made the characters say, you know. All right, so we're gonna have to avoid this, but I'm going way too fast. This is actually quite promising. I mean, this is just another military cargo truck. There are a lot of soldiers here, though. We've got an armored car that looks to be in decent shape. If we can clear this, this is definitely an option for us. I mean, there's guns on the ground there for sure, so there's possibly some ammunition too. Except there's no way that it can take all those guys on without some sort of advantage. Oh, could that advantage be a me go, maybe? No, there's just zombies up there. Never mind. Darn it. Let's see here. Kill some military zombies before they become Kevlar. That's not a bad idea. You read your book of plays? They're idiots, they're teenagers. In some people's vernacular, those two words are synonyms. No, I shouldn't say that, but you're right. You're right. Teenagers are often driven more by their urges than adults are, undoubtedly. What do you mean, mines, question mark? I don't know, I might clear a mine shaft if I see one, but King Lear acting insane, talking to the court jester, an actual crazy man is genius. Alright, teens are in fact morons. Shouldn't be too hard on them. We were all there at one point in our lives, weren't we? Alright, let's move. Oh, now there is a Miko. Okay, so let's stop for a second. Where's the Miko? Why are you all the way over here, buddy? So if we can bring this Miko, I don't know what it's doing. It looks like it's running away. Alright, now it's on me. I don't think one single Miko is going to be enough to take out this military encampment here, but might as well just bring him over there. Just to introduce him to the American military. Come on over here, alien scum. Let's introduce you to some Marines. or Army Rangers or whatever the hell. I look back at some of the stuff I did as a teen and like, wow, was I still? Oh, me too, Brian, dude. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't completely ruin my life. Now maybe I was born with an old soul, Dawning says. Yeah, remember had a teacher once. He was a substitute teacher, but he would sub a lot. You know, he was like a regular one. But I remember him, he gave us a little talk. And you know how subs, they won't teach. Some subs, like, they don't care about teaching. They'll just come in and, like, talk to you. He was one of those cool subs. But I remember he said, some young people have they have their physical age and their mental age, you know, and they're often very different. Sometimes the mental age is younger and they act like they're 6-year-olds, you know, when they should be acting like they're 17. Sometimes they act like they're 32 when they should be acting like they're 18 or whatever. You know, you get it. You get it. Yeah, but it's different too. Some kids are just more mature than others. All right, come here, Miko. I want to see your body parts spread all over the side of this road. It's gruesome, but this is the world of Cataclysm, people. Nobody escapes justice. All right, out of here. See ya. Okay. Xeno scum. Oh, no. Oh, you're right. Alien scum. No, I have nothing against. I don't even like the term illegal immigrants. I prefer undocumented. No, you're right. You're right. I thought you were going to go with the 40K reference for a second, but you turned it political. No worries, buddy. No worries. You're right. Xeno scum is better. All right. Let's see. I think we'll just avoid that whole fracas for now. Let's just keep moving. We're on the lookout for a drill, people. I put it in the title of the stream for a reason, because I am focused. Laser focused. Let's see. You was half asleep. Wait. Fossil, I was half asleep for those 10 years. I've been in true love 10 times. God, I didn't drink poison over it. No kidding, Arima. See those big rocks? The media ones have low anvil quality. That's good. Yeah, we're not going to be doing any blacksmithing though, guys. I know that's a big love for a lot of players, is to just hunker down and like create everything from the ground up. I prefer actually getting out there and looting and stuff. And I know in many ways it definitely shortens my character's life, but you know, I got plenty of good crafting with my In a Woods run, I can tell you that. Going from sticks and stones all the way up to blacksmithing, making a bronze anvil and stuff was very satisfying. It was a lot of fun, but I feel like in a world with modern appliances and plenty of loot, we should be okay. All right, now this house almost certainly does not have a drill in it, but I'm still going to hop out and just look. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think that's a FEMA camp. It looks like it. Oh, it is a FEMA camp. No, you're right. That's a massive one. Oh, sewage treatment plant. I don't think I've ever seen a FEMA camp like this. The FEMA camps I've seen are like square structures with fences around them. This is a massive one. And this right here could potentially have a drill in it that has technician zombies. I think we're going to have to go over there and check it out. All right, let's turn on safe mode. Let's step out of the vehicle. There shows there's a zombie horde right behind this cabin, so we better be careful. The FEMA camps were overhauled. Oh, okay, Aaron, that's why. That makes sense. FEMA camps are crowded. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to get close enough to this sewage treatment plant without getting overrun. CDDA Shakespeare run win. I love it. It's not a bad idea. All right, so we just spied a zombie inside the house. I mean, that house looks completely empty. I think we're just going to go. All right, let's pull up the road so our little buttons, the cat, is safe when we get out. Actually, I think I could probably just park her right over here. Oh, wait, look. There's a whole group of zombies coming up right now. Where are they going? What are they doing? Oh, they're coming to me now. Well, yeah, I don't think we can get to that sewage treatment plant, but I'm gonna try and roll down there. We'll just see what this looks like. Almost hit that tree. The horde symbol on the map doesn't mean a horde anymore. Yeah, no, you're right. It's confusing. I go to horde indicators and it's just one. Yeah, it's weird. You're right. Because, like, I don't know. It'll show them, but then you get close to them and then they won't necessarily be there. It is weird. I've noticed that too. Nothing's perfect in this game, is it? Or if it is, it's just not totally fully understandable. All right, so here we are. Zombie Raven folk. All right, I'm going to risk this. So what I'm going to do is stop the car, but I'm not even going to kill the engine. We're just going to let go of the controls. Let's grab our spear. All I really care about here are like the 2 or 3 zombie technicians. And they should be real easy to find. There's one right there. There's 2 of them right there. Come here, dummies. Now, normally I would be worried about my weapon, but oh shit, there's a feral mechanic right there. God damn it. I think we need to try and kill this guy. To be honest, that feral mechanic could have a drill on him. Come on, buddy, climb right into it. Yeah. Oh, he's intimidating, but he's not that bright. All right, come on now. How's that health? Oh, come on, bring it out. Come a little bit far. Damn, he died super close to the fire. All right, hold on. We're going to dart in and just look. Give me that industrial ID card. No drill, but I'm going to snag a couple of things, and we're out. Oh, god damn it. I got burned. I got burned up by the fire. We'll just wipe ourselves down real quick. Wait, what? What did it say? I thought I got a warning there. Okay, we're fine. Everything's good. Yeah. So, oh, nope, there is a fat zombie. Where's he at? Okay, he's on the other side of the fence. Bunch of ravens by me. Let's grab the spear. Let's turn off safe mode. Let's dive back in. Avoid the fire. I'm in distracting pain. Let's go ahead and pop a couple of ibuprofens. Maybe carry a fire extinguisher in the car. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that fire, man. I tell you, those Molotovs are super helpful, but usually if the zombies die in the fire, it's gonna be real tough. Well, now, where did those technicians go? Oh, look at this, bro. They're all the way down by the fence line over here. What the hell are they doing? Must have heard something. Oh, I got an idea. God damn it. This guy's not helping things right now. Come here. Yeah, over here, buddy. Oh, look at this. Man, that's some moolah right there. He's dangerously close. Not close enough, my little zombie chicken. All right, so let's grab everything that we didn't just pick up. These scrolls here weigh next to nothing because they're just paper. Uh-oh, somebody's shooting. But they trade for a really nice amount. So we can take them to the refugee center, or we can take them to the Forge of Wonders, and we'll get like $30 to $40 per each one of these. Oh, they weigh a pound. That's actually kind of weighty for a scroll, but whatever. Finding scrolls in the trash when I like to read. Yeah, that is worth a lot. All right, let's see if we can kill these stupid. Oh my god, they left again. They were drawn away by the gunfire. Damn it. They're over there. Okay, okay. Hold on, I got an idea. Here's what we're gonna do. Come over here, children. That's right. That's right. Oh. Reading chat there for a second. Oh, for the love of Buddha, please have a drill. A vacuum molder, I'll take that. But these guys had almost no tools on them whatsoever. How lame. Yeah, look at that. No drill. Super lame. Although the vacuum molder, I mean, don't we need that for certain, not blacksmithing, but definitely for certain high-level crafting stuff. All right, we'll just check the back of this vehicle. Okay, well, that's not what I expected to happen. Oh, I just stepped in the water. All right, we got to get back to buttons. She misses us. Damn it. No drill. There can be more tools and stuff underground. Aaron, this is a water sewage treatment facility, not a mine shaft. Are you sure you're not thinking about the mine shaft, maybe? I think there is an underground here technically, but I don't actually know how to get to it. Because there's no... Is there a manhole cover? Oh, there. I see it. Actually, I do see it. Hold on. Let's go below. Aram could be right. Aram's often right. All right. I'm going to turn on safe mode. No, that's not going to work. Oops. All right. So let's pop on a flashlight. Let's look below us. Oh, my God. This place is just swimming with stuff. Yeah, this would be the area, wouldn't it? Watch there be a drill down here, and I have to fight for it. Toilet plunger. No. Just some boots. Hydrochloric acid. I don't think we're going to go down there. Let's turn that flashlight off. It was a good thought, though. Good thought. Yeah, I totally forgot about that we can go underground in those locations. Let me think. Sometimes there's food. Or soda, at least. Sometimes there's clothing. Oh, you know what? Give me those toe caps. I think I'm currently wearing boots without toe caps. Perfect. I've already got welding goggles, don't I? Welding mask. We're good. Yeah, those guys shouldn't be able to work without a drill. I agree. What the hell's going on, man? What the hell's going on? All right, sometimes there can be CBMs in here. It looks like tools also. Yeah, look, there's a CBM right there. It's thermal dissipation. I don't know if we're going to get into bionics, but I just feel like it's probably not a bad idea to grab it. Maybe we could trade it, you know. Okay, we looked at the roof. Nothing there except maybe a water tank. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go back to the car. Get back on the road. Safe mode turned on. Vehicle's just right over here. Now I'm out of Molotov cocktails too, so that's an issue. You know, you never want to go to a party without a Molotov cocktail. Jesus Christ, there is definitely a zombie horde right over here. I left my car running too, didn't I? What are we at? 57% fuel. Oh, you want to see my stone spear? Boom. It's actually not bad. I mean, compared to the other spears that you can make early on, 18 plus the 1+1 hit. And Arima's right. Spears are not normally that great, but don't forget that our current diamond mine, the mythical martial art that I know, does include spears. So we're getting a little bit of bonus damage out of the spear, you know, just because we're able to use certain techniques and stuff with it, thanks to the diamond mine. But no, Reema's right. Typically, the spear is all about reach. Oh my god. That is a big old group. It's so funny, too, because like you were just saying, Arima, there was a horde symbol right here, and there is a horde here, but as soon as I get in visual range of the horde, the symbol disappears. So it doesn't make any sense. Also, if HG uses wind running with the spear, you get a speed bonus and reduces the move cost of the spear while moving. That's helpful. Now, wait a second. How long does wind running last for? Wait a second. What is this? You occasionally shout uncontrollably? When did that happen? That's not good. Somehow I developed a tick. What's that? What's that called? Tourette's. Holy crap. I don't remember that one happening, but that's not good when you're trying to sneak through a city and, like, you know, be stealthy with a horde of zombies around you, just occasionally randomly shout for no reason. That was another negative too, yeah. And I don't remember it notifying me of that. That was just happened. What are we looking at? Kraken, Boomer. We drive. Don't worry, Mini Mongoose, do you ever find yourself in real life just you have the urge to just scream for no reason? Or maybe for good reason? I sometimes think I do. Oh, okay, let's see. Did I check this vehicle? Let's just check it again. The doors aren't open, so I suspect I did not. Shouter isn't so bad. Happens pretty rarely. That's good. That's good. Are you Zed from Police Academy now? HDS Tourette's. All right, let's put this away. I do need another spear, though. We need to hunker down. Cinnamon-flavored nicotine pouches. Yes, please. Oh, yeah, I desperately need to find a drill so we can sit down and just start working on some crafting stuff, you know. Mini Mongoose. I want drill now. When running an OH is easily one of the most OP spells. They nerfed it for a bit in 0i. So I was wondering earlier, how long does it last? At level 1, at least. Actually, it says it's too difficult right now. My focus is so low, probably. I know I have it, and it's weary good with the club. Oh, very good. You can stun lock better. Wait, what are you talking about? All right. No worries, no worries. So, what is this little car anyway? V6 Sports Coupe. Ooh, it's got a nice little engine on it for a small car. If we were still looking for a vehicle, that would be one that I seriously considered, except it's got no wheels on it. So I wouldn't seriously consider it after all, but let's drive, people. Goose has to get drunk when he finds this drill. I'm up for that. We'll take some shots, celebratory shots. Let's go. Alright, so that's nothing. Oh, man. I was kind of hoping we would find something. Let's drive towards the scrapper. No, don't drive like that. The scrapper only sells raw materials, though, right? He doesn't have any kind of tools, does he? Oh, shit, there's Amigo. What are you doing out here, dude? There's Amigo Tower over there. He's just randomly walking around, going for a little stroll. Hey, what's going on, Faker Cakes? How you doing, my friend? We're just having some fun, goofing around, still trying to find a drill. Oh, there's a headlamp. Can I search this? Nothing. Yeah, we're looking for that coveted drill, everybody. That's how it is in this game. Sometimes you get lucky. Yeah, you find, like, welding stuff right away. Maybe you get a hacksaw on day one. But for me, it's been the drill. That's what I have not been able to scrounge up just yet. We're going to talk to this loser. Because I'm 99% sure he doesn't have what I need, but we'll talk to him. Nice to meet you. Should we grab his job? I guess we will. Wait, I thought we could trade with him. Oh, can I buy anything? What? What do you have? Let's take a look at your stock. Hammer, multi-tool. Damn it. No, just a bunch of metal. Pawn shops can have drills. That's a good idea. We might have to turn around, too, and go back to that city that we started at with the stream. Just finished eating dinner. I see you're planning something. Yep. Trying to get to the Forge of Wonders, but I want to do it in a better vehicle than the one we've currently got. In other words, I want to get this military vehicle working, but I need a drill. Absolutely can't do a thing without the drill yet. Craft shops are also good. Yeah, that's where we were last at. If we go back down here, there's a craft store right on the edge of town. Boom, right there. There was a couple of ferals right by this, but yeah, we might eventually have to come back to this spot and continue to try and clear that. But I haven't given up hope that, you know, maybe we'll... Oh, what's this? That could be another sewage treatment, maybe a light industrial. We're starting to get close to this. Keep an eye on my radiation badge, too, because we're starting to get close to this nuclear power plant. We don't want to get overexposed to radiation, obviously. Let's see. Running around, Drill, come here, boy. That's what I should do. Name my cat Drill and just start calling it constantly. All right, got a couple of vehicles here. This is an interesting vehicle. What is this? It's got 2 cargo spots on the back of it. It's a full-size van. Yeah, I kind of want these cargo pods. Let's remember that. Let's remember this one. I might come back for those. I could probably cut them out of there, but we're on a mission. Hey, Super Chat. Indy, what's going on, buddy? Thanks for the chat. The Super Chat, my friend. You're always so generous, dude. Glad to see me streaming. I'm glad to be back. Yep. And for anybody who's interested, my streaming schedule is pinned in the chat too, so check that out. We are running No Hope. Let me just show you my mods. We've got Magicalism, Mind Over Matter. No Hope is actually set to the middle difficulty, so it's not at the hardest, but it's set in the middle. I don't remember what that's called off the top of my head, but we've got Bombastic, Mythical, Tameable, and Extra Mutated Scenarios. Thanks, Indy. I appreciate you, buddy. You're the best, my friend. Yeah, I always run with No Hope. I think the only exception I've made recently was because of playing that Sky Island run. Yeah, you kind of have to. Oh, that's part of the thing, actually. I thought that was going to be like a separate little building, like a water purification, but that's just part of it. Do you think, would it be worth trying to actually get into this place? Nuclear plant, that's probably a death sentence in more ways than one, I'm betting. I've seen those before, but I've legitimately never, ever tried to loot one. Okay, we got a zombie cougar ahead of us. Not the good kind of cougar. Okay, why did I come down this road? I mean, I can see that there's a single evac shelter here. I'm ruining... Oh, you're running Sky Island with max No Hope and I have regrets. Yeah, Rima. That would be so difficult. I think it was Aram or somebody, one of the more experienced Cata players. Like when I was planning out the run, they were like, don't use No Hope. Yeah, so it was really thing. I would have probably put it on not thinking twice about it because I do always run with that mod. Alright, there's a small stretch of road left before we get to the city, so let's just drive it and see if there's any vehicles. Again, oh, there's a military vehicle, and it looks to be in really good shape. This is smaller than the one. Oh, no. I mean, the engine is faulty and it's almost destroyed. But it could be worth coming back and maybe stripping it. I don't know. We've actually found an abundance of military vehicles on this map. Just, you know, a severe lack of drills, basically. Yeah, for parts. I mean, don't forget, I know you weren't here, ND, but we did come across another military roadblock right here. Now, this one's actually crawling with ferals and zombies at the moment, but if we can clear this, there's like 3 military vehicles right there. All right, so I think it's... Oh, there's one more vehicle up here. Let's just peek at this one, and we'll turn around and leave. I think this one has an animal cage in it. See that little cage in the back? I think that's a pet carrier. Wonder if we could put buttons in that. I mean, I know that we could. It's weird to see that, though. Steel Jerry. What do we got? New American Bible. Yeah, what is this car? Station wagon with an animal compartment on it. Interesting. Oh, don't step in the smoke there. All right. Oop. Let's hit the road, people. No Hope causes problems, conflicts with mods. It's really meant for vanilla, but it still works. Yeah, you know, I think it even conflicts with some vanilla quests too, Aram. I remember trying to do the Hub 1 quest. Actually, this has happened to me twice, playing with No Hope. Doing the Hub 1 quest where you're told to disable the robot or whatever using EMC grenades, and the grenades just simply don't spawn because of No Hope. Because they're supposed to be like grenades on the ground somewhere, like near the robot. But I've done that quest twice, and the grenades are never there for me playing with No Hope. I always assume it's because of No Hope. Maybe it could just be like a separate bug, but it seems more like a No Hope thing. This map graphic reminded me of my childhood. TVs with tails, Pegasus, and this game tank. Yeah. Sorry if I miss anybody's chats too, I apologize. Aram says, yeah, I've had that happen almost all the time with No Hope. Yeah. Luckily, it's not impossible to kill that robot without it. You just need some decent firearms. I just guide the robot to the nearest city. That's a good idea too. Although I recall it's pretty quick, isn't it? Alright, so, well, unfortunately, there isn't much else for us to check over here. Boy, I was really hoping we'd find something worthwhile, but ignore the damn Migos. They're all over this field. Aliens. Sorry, the Xenos. They've taken over. Alright, so we just had another crater form right there. You know what we're going to do? We're going to go around Norway. We're just going to see if there's anything interesting along this road. Still got plenty of diesel. Monster spotted. Okay, it's just some of those. Toxic waste. Let's go. What would happen if I lured a bunch of zombies into the toxic waste? I've never tried doing that. I don't get too close to the toxic waste dumps. Oh, shit. That's a big one. Where's the crater we need now? Oh, look at this. What is this? Drive-in movie theater. What a waste. I'm rocking a diesel engine right now. Oh, here we go. Alright. So there's zombies all over the place. We're not going to stop for this vehicle. I don't think there was anything in it. Alright, here we go. Let's see what time is it. It's only 7:13 in the morning. We're doing totally fine. We got all the time in the world. We're just out for a little holiday cruise, you know? It's a beautiful day. Day 70 of spring. Let's go. Okay, and we got aphids. That might indicate some ants. I don't know. Something right here, so let's check it. Little do you know, all the world's drills were at the drive-in theater. Oh my god, what if that's the case, buddy? What if that's the case? Stay in the car, Buttons. I'll go for the powdered eggs and toastums. You stay there, kitty cat. In fact, let's eat real quick. Let me drop everything that I've picked up so far. And we shall eat. What are we having today for lunch, people, for breakfast? Some instant spring soup? How about some ravioli? Canned corn. We do have more wet cat and dog food too, people. Remind me of that. If we see some more cats or dogs running around, we've got to tame them and bring them on board with us. All right. I feel like that's really in character for Minnie Mongoose. It's something she would do in real life, I think, is adopt every stray pet and cat she came across during the apocalypse. Correct me if I'm wrong, Minnie Mongoose. Would you turn your back on all the needy cats and dogs of the world? All right, let's go. We're driving. I'm going to see what this road... Ooh. Oh, this radio tower could be a big help to us locating something interesting. There she is. Minnie Mongoose is still alive, people. She's with us. Could there be any enjoyment in the apocalypse? I think so. I think so. I think secretly... What's that? I think secretly some people yearn for the zombie apocalypse. Not me. I'm not saying it's me, but some people. Take them all, Mongoose. You got them. Got to catch them all. Listen, let's not... Oh, shit. There's a portal right there. Bing. Look at that. It's already scorched the ground. Oh, no. A little baby squirrel has been trapped by the portal. I was going to go down here, but I'm betting that's a church, probably. As opposed to, like, a good hunter's cabin. Let's just go look. Oh, it's a sugar house. Wait a second. Sometimes you find drills at these sugar houses, people. But there's also probably zombies here. So let's stop the car. Let's step out. Let's grab the spear. Let me look at my torso. We need to take the bag off and drop it and leave a note. Right there. Drill, baby, drill. See, they use drills to drill into the tree when they put a spiel. I've heard of this. I've never done it myself, but I think we need a drill. And you know, actually, if I recall too, from my Innowoods playthrough, it does require drilling level 2 to do this. Hold on. But that doesn't mean there is necessarily a drill here because, oh yeah, there's no hope installed. What kind of a dummy installs no hope? Let's see here. All right. Take that. Yes, I am carrying around a compact checker set too with me, just in case you're curious. Well, now look at this. Oh, no, it's got no tank or battery on it. And it might have a drill. Oh, wait. Oh, the tower? I don't think there's a drill. I mean, we're definitely going to go to the tower. I don't think there's a drill there, but... So wait a second. It shows that I can pick something up here, but... Oh, there's a bucket and a tree spiel. Uh-oh. We got zombies. Alright, so... Let's pull them through the car. That might be our best bet. Get over here, little zombies. I just want to get into the back. What is he doing? He's like confused on which way to go. Is he injured? A little bit. What are you doing, bro? Oh, that's not really what I want him to do. All right, Benny Hill music. I can't do it. Let's see here. The little house by the tower could have a drill. The Possibly. I don't see a house, but... Fine drill durability is XX. Better not be. Better not be. Alright, there's still a zombie dwarf. Sounds like he's fighting something. Yeah, what's he fighting? Oh, there's wasps here. Alright, tell you what. Let's just get our butts in here. Hold on. There's one spot where this tool might... God damn it, there's zombies everywhere. Yeah, there's one particular spot in this building where this drill could be. So let's go check it. Without getting ourselves caught up in too much fighting. I kind of want that non-drowsy cough syrup in case we get sick. I've lost playthroughs before because I didn't have any non-drowsy cough syrup on me. But we won't worry about it right now. Oh, damn it. Hand drill. That's not what we want. That's not going to work. What is this? A zombie goblin? Come out here, dude. Stop doing that. Could be a drill at the drill store. I love it. Brilliant. Why didn't I think of that? Ooh, denim backpack. All right, let's just check the other side here. Let's pop on our flashlights. We're not sitting here guessing. All right. Well, I almost feel like I'd be a fool not to take it with me. Even though that's not really what we need. I'll just grab it. No, I'm trying to install controls, vehicle controls into a vehicle, into a military vehicle, and it requires drilling too. Yeah, car repair, that's right. This thing? Are you sure, is it? Oh, it is. Good call, buddy. For some reason, I thought that was the one that I had to make. Or that I could make. Oh, we found it, so we did it. We got it. Good call, Aram. Good call, buddy. Store it in your inventory. Yeah, that was 2. Awesome. So what is the one that... Oh, it's a makeshift drill. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Different things, isn't it? Aram to the set. That's right. I almost left it, dude. I almost didn't go for the drill because I was like, that's not what I need. Thank God for Aram. All right, let's back it up. Kick it around. So now we get to return to the military cargo vessel, and we're going to check it out. Actually, yeah, it doesn't need to be powered too. That's right, Aram. Good call, buddy. Let's go ahead and gray this out. I could delete that. You know what? I'm not going to gray it out because we might want to come back there and actually clear it and get some of that syrup for trading. But now that we've got this drill, we're on a mission to get back to our military cargo, or military personnel carrier. Let's go. Aram is the drill CBM. Is there a drill CBM? I know there's a welder and whoa, almost hit a tree. It's a good question. Oh, shit, I didn't even see that guy. Oh no, he just got in the goddamn car. Oh, we got a problem. We got a real problem. Buttons is currently exposed. All right, stop, let go. Change places with buttons. I must sacrifice my own self for buttons. Wait, what am I fighting here? Oh, it's a goblin. You filthy goblinoid. All right, did you have anything? Probably not. Probably not. That's okay. That was just bad driving. I'm sorry, little buttons. That was my bad driving. I didn't see him right away. He was camouflaged. That green Z camouflaged itself with the surrounding grass. That's my excuse. All right, we're driving. Trying to get it back home in one piece. And I swear to God, if Buttons dies... If Buttons dies, then the run is essentially over, guys. So I will have to just quit game forever. Never play it again. Multi-tool does not actually have drilling. That's true. That's true. But I think they're talking about the CBM. Or maybe that's what you're mentioning too. Yeah, they're talking about the multi-tool CBM. Yeah, we're going to go do the tower first. That's a good idea. Indy. Shit. Well, you know what? Actually, Indy, it's not a missed opportunity because we're coming back this way. This is actually the direction it tells us to go to get to the Forge of Wonders, which is right up here. So we're going to get our vehicle and we're going to return via this road here. Yeah, we're definitely coming back here. So good call, though. If I had read your comments sooner, I would have gone up there. But sorry about that, guys, if I missed any chatters here. I do appreciate you guys. All right, make sure you hit the like button on the stream over there on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch, and let's go. We're moving. Actually, let's just do some auto driving. Slavering Biter. Yeah, we better stop for that. Okay, so I would really love to clear this military encampment. It's not a military encampment. The military roadblock. And there's one Migo up here already fighting a feral. It could be interesting to see the rest of them go up there and fight. Let's just hang out here for one moment. Yeah, look, so they're going up there to fight. The Migo just took out one feral. Now he's got a group of like 6 dudes on him. And they just killed it. Hey, Arima, super chat, $2. Thanks, buddy. Like and comment, that's right. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Let's go, let's go. Everybody go check out Arima's YouTube channel as well. He does some really great content for Cataclysm, too, if you haven't. For a sec, you were doing self-advertisement. Okay, so... let's see. He's totally welcome to as well. I posted his link earlier. I'll do it again too. I don't want to upset anybody, but there's Arima's YouTube channel, guys. Go check him out. Make sure you sub over there too. All right, so you know what? Again, we're coming back this way. What's going on? Oh, I've still got my cursor on the chat window. So we are coming back this way, and it's going to be in a vehicle which I'm a lot more comfortable running over these zombies with. So let's just pass by these guys for now. We'll return. We will return, everybody. But yeah, glad to be with you once again. Starting off the week streaming some Cataclysm. Going to be doing some Project Zomboid tomorrow. And again, check out the pinned comment in chat if you want to know my stream schedule for the rest of the week too. Alright, so don't forget, we are going to have to run the gauntlet of these ants. There's a whole ant's nest over here, so we're not out of the woods yet, people. We still got a big old group of red ants. Blunt weapon might be better against armor. Alright, let's go, let's go. Piercing is best against armor, Rima says. Let's go, let's go. Has native armor pierce built in. That makes sense. That makes sense. Did I check that one? Yeah, the door's open. All right. Yep, here we go. Soldier ants. Oh, he almost jumped on the car. Sorry, little ant. I had to check, make sure Buttons was still with me. Oh, bro, we just lost a wheel. We are currently rocking 3 wheels on this vehicle right now. Oh, yeah, we got no wheel on the right rear side. It's laying in the middle of the road behind us right now. Ah, yikes. Don't you dare laugh at me, miniature mongoose. No, I'm kidding. You're welcome to laugh. That's why I'm here. Okay, go, go, go. I'm driving like a 16-year-old over here. Just got his license. In a good way, though. In a good 3-wheel motion. That's right. Oh, crap. Where are we going? All right, we're just going straight. Is that a ladybug? Oh, oversized ladybug. Could you please eat some of these filthy ants here for me? Well, let's back it up a little bit. No, don't run them over. They're attracted to the noise. This vehicle's making a lot of sound. I think that's why they're all running towards me. Have you considered driving slower? I'm going 24 miles an hour. That's super fast in this game. That's recklessly fast. Oh crap, I'm gonna hit a tree. No. Oh, we made it out. Woo. Oh my gosh, we're almost home free, people. So we've made it out of the hellish landscape of ants. Now we gotta drive by this city. And, ooh, little bitty tiny vehicle right here. It's got the trunk in the front. Trunk in the front. Let's let go of the controls. Just peek in on this guy. This looks like a little electric vehicle, maybe. Oh my god. So much stuff. Watch there be a drill in this. No. I'll just grab some randomness. Yeah, the constant popping of the tires. Aram, I don't even know if I'm gonna update, dude. Whenever they release that finally, whenever that becomes part of the stable, I don't even think I'm gonna update. I don't want to have to worry about popping my tires. I mean, it's kind of cool. It just depends on like how hard and how easy it is to break a tire, I guess, you know. I like the idea of being forced to keep like a spare or two with you. I think that's more realistic. Because literally, I've driven over like dozens and dozens of zombies before, and I'm like, I think that probably should pop a tire. But at the same time, it is going to be annoying, especially if it's like super easy to do it, you know? Because that's kind of how I've read it so far. Like the posts I've seen from people on Reddit, it kind of seems like it's going to be absurdly easy to just pop a tire. But I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much about it. He needs a new wheel hub at the wheel hub store. You may get solar panels and tanks. Wait, what are we talking about? So you won't take a tire from that small car? No, because we're literally going to switch vehicles right now. As I've mentioned multiple times, Vivi, we're going over here, now that we've got a drill, to switch out vehicles to this armored personnel carrier. Alright, we gotta make sure that it's safe, though, because there's quite a few zombies around here. Look at this driving. Bing. Get over there. Alright, pretty close to perfect. So, let's stop and kill the engine. Hopefully this will be the last time we have to start this car up, but I'm not going to disassemble it just yet and strip it for any parts. We are going to go ahead and get things set up. Let's go ahead and grab the arc welder. I'm going to plug that in. All right, we can drop that. And let me think. What else did we need? I think I might just be able to fully install the controls right away. Let's do controls. Bam. God. It's always something. Okay, this thing's almost dead over here. Well, we got to deal with the stupid swarming amalgamation right now, because see, this is what I'm talking about. We're kind of in the reality zone here for a bunch of enemies. We're a little too close to this town. This fort to our south is also kind of an issue, but it's just a temporary campsite, so we got to get up and running. They made it better. Now you have a chance for it to pop when driving over something sharp. Now it will slowly deflate, so you can basically drive somewhere safe and replace. That makes sense. Yeah, that's more realistic. I guess maybe unless like the wheel was already really extremely damaged, you know, then that would make sense. But all right, can I even cast a spell right now? Okay, so we've got a pretty bad failure chance. I'm going to move away because it hasn't actually seen me yet. In order to get my focus up a little bit and hopefully improve that spell casting, we're going to play a quick game of checkers right before combat. Let's bust out the checker set. I don't know if that actually helped at all. I think it did, but very, very little. All right, well, let's try and take him out. So excited. Yeah, I can't wait for this military vehicle. I mean, technically, we can drive it now, right? Yeah, it's got Let's see, can I fill a tank up? Fill it up with pudding. No, no, we'll fill it with some diesel here shortly. Yeah, this thing is ready to go, though. It's got a hole in that board, but... You know, oh, they made it less horrible? Military wheels are half as likely to pop, but still happens too often. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, you know, there are some vehicles that will spawn with those magic frames. These are just heavy duty, but I have seen military vehicles that have that orichalcum frames. Yeah, that would be amazing to find one of those for sure. All right, so let's go take care of the swarming amalgamation because it's going to come and eat my little buttons if I don't. All right, you piece of crap. Come at me. He's almost dead, so this should just be a nice little practice for us. The shot reflects off its thick hide. Oh, great. All right, let me back away a little bit. I know it's not doing anything, but I just kind of want to empty my mana pool right now. Okay, so we have no more mana. Let's just grab our baseball bat. Boom, because that's really the most effective weapon against these little scum suckers. Alright, so squish it. Put that away. He kind of did a number on my clothes there, didn't he? Alright, how we looking? Bleeding in 3 different places. Maple syrup tap. Sounds amazing. Hey, what's going on, RSAP? How you doing? Slaps Root, this bad boy can haul so much syrup. That's right. And we did find another syrup factory, too, so we got to return. Aaron says, also, you're a road runner. You can literally walk faster than most enemies in the game now. That's true. That's true. We can. Of course, I'm in distressing pain at the moment, but syrup is fuel. I wish. I almost find it more often. All right, so let's go ahead and fill this tank up. No, wait, I know I have diesel. I think it's just too far. I honestly think it's about time to start switching over some of our stuff. Now, do I have any cargo spaces? I feel like I did pick 1 or 2 up, but I might be mistaken. We might have to start the vehicle up again just to look for some cargo. No, I spelled it wrong. Okay. Damn. See, because now I'm thinking I want to make the switch to this vehicle, but it doesn't have anywhere to store our stuff at. Like, I can drop it on the ground on this floor, I think, and in these chairs, but the chairs have very bad storage. 25 liters of storage. Actually, I don't think I can put anything in the aisle, can I? The aisle doesn't show any sort of storage availability. Well, let's do this. Let's take a couple of seats out of the back. I don't need a heck of a lot right now. I just need enough carrying capacity to switch the stuff from my crappy vehicle to my good vehicle. Oh, no seatbelt on that one. All right, so let's just real quick look at what we can put here. I could put a board there. Can we do a trunk? What do I need for a trunk? Trunk. Just a steel frame. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to salvage the car. Remove the wreck car's cargo spot. Which wreck car, Daniel? Yeah, we got to go. I do need to get some cargo pods for sure. Where was the nearest one? Well, I think what we'll do, I got a better idea. For now, we're going to start disassembling this vehicle right here. Now, the problem is that I need a steel frame. I don't think this is technically a steel frame. Or is it? Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Never mind. Okay, so now I should be able to install a trunk. Yeah, and the trunk is not as good as the cargo pods that I'm talking about, but this is going to be like the next best thing, I think. The car next to me, Daniel, doesn't have any cargo spots. It's got trunks in it, which is what I'm currently installing. Cargo spots are brown, and they have like little crisscross look to them. I'll show you next time we come across one. God! Ignore it. Okay, it's coming close to me. Okay, we got one trunk in there, but now this guy's coming in. Okay, he's very injured, though, so let's just kill him. I think there's a bunch of them. Yeah, it looks like they've risen. So let's smash them. We set fire to a bunch of these guys. But I couldn't get in there to smash them because of the fire, obviously. Alright, is that it? I think there's more. This is why I don't like this campsite. Alright, smash. Yeah, the fire's still going down there in the mouth of the fortress. Can't get close to that. Now, these guys have guns on them. I don't know how much this flintlock is worth. $21? Nah, it's probably not worth carrying around the extra weight. All right, let's put the spear away. Smash, smash, smash. All right, back we go. Get this trunk installed. Oh, wait, I'm going to need a second steel frame. Trying to find a frame that's, you know what, actually I don't care about that because these are just going to come out, so I will just put whatever we've got in here. Okay, welding wire, beautiful. So we have 2 trunk spaces, which is essentially equivalent to what we've already got our vehicle. So let's start to unload some stuff. Basically everything. Okay, so everything is out of the back seat. What do we got up here? Okay, what about you, little kitty cat? What do you got sitting under you? Okay, so some things were not picked up. Okay, I'm going to try and start dropping some things into the seats here. Are you going to go boat holes? Yeah, I'll show you why here too in a minute, Arima. It is going to take some time, but yeah, we have to make it amphibious. It should be large enough to do that. Yeah, it's going to be extra heavy, but I think we can probably do it. I've made military's vehicles amphibious before, so I know it's possible for sure. But the reason we have to is because, of course, the Forge of Wonders is our current objective. And look at this. So this is officially the way the computer told me to go. You know, when we uncovered the route via the Denarius, it tells me to go through this lake. There's no bridge here. This is just water. Like this little thing, you know, splits off from the road and tells me to go into the lake. So we have to make an amphibious vehicle just to get to, and now it syncs me back up with this road. So there literally must be no physical, like, land path, or maybe it is just a bug or something. But yeah, there's a giant lake that we're going to have to drive across. Last episode with Aiden, I had a car almost the exact same design as that, exception a Ray Killer, and you got it amphibious. Yeah. Of course, the weight does matter in terms of like how much loot we put in there. You're probably aware of that. But so if I start to get too heavy with loot, we will have problems. But no, here's what I'm going to do. Do this manually. I know, I don't understand that path. I think it must be the case that there's physically there's no land route from here to there, which honestly I guess isn't really that surprising considering just the way that these maps tend to spawn. They're kind of goofy. All right, there we go. Now these are, okay, those are both steel drums we don't care about. This is a pile of crap. That's my arc welder. What's in this? Okay, some steel. That's the old vehicle controls. So let's grab the last of the food. Let's go ahead and grab Little Miss Buttons here. Come here, Buttons. We're going to lead her into the vehicle. Come here, little kitty. Put her right up front with us. Actually, let's not put her next to that hole. That's fine, right where you're at, little kitty. Yeah, so this hole, this hole in the front is not good, but I can't actually get out onto the ground with it, but something could fly into us for sure. Are you taking the vehicle battery? The vehicle has a battery. Oh, you're talking about the ones in my car? Yeah, I do need to take that out now, so let's go ahead and remove that battery. Is there anything else we want to take from this? I think I want this quarter panel. I should probably try and get another frame out of here too. Oh, I should take my boat holes as well. Yeah, we'll reclaim these boat holes and put those on our new vehicle. Oh, there's a good quarter panel. Is it fixable? Yeah, we're going to fix it, Mongoose. We can make this car perfectly sealed shut so that, like, in the future when I drop off the cat, she'll be fine. We won't have to worry about anything breaking in unless they're able to, like, literally tear through, you know, the metal. But yeah, we can fix it up. Valzane is just a jerk and wants you to have a hero's journey to get to him. That's 100% true. Aram says, if useful helicopters was still around. Oh my God, buddy. We did that helicopter run, Aaron, but you were so right about that, dude. You predicted it. You said that you can't make a single change to the helicopter because it completely nullifies its flight worthiness when you do that. You were dead right, too. That was exactly the case. I had my hopes. I was hoping you were wrong, but you turned out to be correct. All right, so we've got the car battery. What we're going to do is I'm just going to remove the existing crappy car battery from this. Oh, damn, we got some bust up armor plating right up front there. Well, we'll just have to be careful when we run stuff over. Where the hell's the engine? There it is. Install car battery. Wait, I just put the crappy one right back in there. All right, don't do this to me. Yeah, this vehicle's in good shape, but it still needs some work on it for sure. All right, now we got a battery with 100% charge. You can place a curtain on that hole, then you can open and close it. Actually, you know what we're going to do, Daniel? That's a good idea, but instead of a curtain, which, you know, could easily be torn open, we're going to install something. Oh, you know what? I probably need to get my welding back out if we're going to do that. Where did I just put it? Let's try this. I might move to a different location, but then again, we'll just try this. Okay, so somebody told me about this, and I can't remember who it was, but if we do... It wasn't stow boards. What was it? Hatch. It was the hatch. So a hatch... Oh, I need a steel frame. Okay. So a hatch is this right here on the back of this car. Oh, shit, we got a zombie coming in. Okay, hold on a second. I do have a little bit of mana. It's not going to do much to... Oh, I can't do it with my hands free. This is why I want to move these location here, because of these stupid zombies everywhere. Imperial Stout. The Golf Omnivore. Interesting. Alright, either way, what the hell was I saying? Not only can't do a single change if something even taps it, it's not even flight worthy. Oh, really? Like if it gets hit? That's interesting. You run into a bird, you're falling out of the sky. Well, one thing I remember when we actually did successfully get the helicopter to fly, it was a gas guzzler. And I know it doesn't technically use gasoline, but it was just drinking the fuel. Like I couldn't go for more than a couple of minutes. But all right, so I need a frame here. Let's just find a frame that I don't have to spend 20 hours. Here we go. Oops. Okay, we'll take that frame out. Now we're going to do the hatch. So the hatch is like miraculous. Somebody told me about these hatches, and this is the best thing to install. Boom. We could do the opaque but because it's in front, we want to be able to see over it. So we're going to put the hatch in there. Okay, I don't care what it looks like. So now we've got that hatch. It's a, you know, it's an eyesore because it's red, but I don't care about that too much. But now I can open it, get in and out, and we can still see through it too. And on top of that, it actually has a small amount of storage space too. So I can actually store like some food or some bottled water or something small in this hatch. So eventually what I will probably do is replace all of the, if there's any actual glass, which I don't think there is. I think that's actually, what is this right here? There is a reinforced windshield right here. I might take that out at some point and just put a hatch there. But I've done vehicles now in the past, in recent runs, where you just take all the glass out and just replace it with hatches across the board. It's really the best thing to do. But yeah, don't use glass, just use hatches. Now, the vehicle is not technically secured because we got holes in the floor. But I think we're going to say that's fine for now. Let's see what else we can do real quick to this thing. You know, we need a better tank on this. I've got a 10-liter tank. It's just kind of a little intermediary. Let's see here. So there's 30 liters of diesel in this tank. I can't remember if I can just straight up take the tank out with the diesel in it, or is that going to spill? But let's grab a jerry can or something first. I wish I had a wet bag. Okay, all those jerry cans are full. Damn it. This is going to be a little bit awkward here. All my jerry cans are full still. Well, I got an idea here. Let's move these barrels over here possibly. All right. So, we're going to take out the vehicle's tank while it's still got diesel in it. Oh wait, there's still a boat hole right there. Oh, tough zombie. It's hanging out down there to the south. All right, let's find this tank here. Take that quarter panel. Okay, I have no idea where the hell the tank is. There it is. All right. Oh, damn it. Haha. Stupid zombie. All right. Okay, I won't spill. Install those 200-liter ones as external tanks. Actually, RSAP, they were, believe it or not, already installed on this vehicle, and I took them off because they're so damaged. They're not technically leaking, but they're not in good shape. But You know, actually, we're on our way to the sugar house. Like, one of the first places we're going to go once we get this working is to the sugar house right here. And there's steel drums at this location. So I think what we'll do is we'll install some of those. But it's a good thought. You're right. Normally I would do that, but they're just not in good shape. All right, all right. So I should be able to install that. We'll just put it somewhere where there's a good frame. That's the wheel. There we go. We'll put it right there. All right. Tank. It's not this one, though, is it? Wait. It's not showing me the 60-liter one. Huh? Oh, I didn't fully uninstall it. That's right, duh. The zombie interrupted me. That was the reason. Now I have to find it again. Okay, so we should be able to take it out. Boom. And now we should be able to install it. Right there is fine. 60-liter tank. Excellent. Yes. All right. We've got that 10-liter tank there too, but I'm not worried about it. So I think effectively we've done it. We have made the transition. I like it. So let's put the spear away. Here's what we're going to do. I want to maybe install another couple. Well, let's get these boat holes in here. That's probably what I should spend my time doing right now. Because I've got, what, 7 of them? 6 of them? These need to be installed ASAP. Luckily, it appears that I have plenty of nails for this, so that's good. Oh, we just lost the light, though. All right, so let's look at it. Oh, boy. It's going to take a lot of boat holes to get this thing seaworthy, but that's all right. That's all right. It doesn't have to be all done at once. We can take our time. But, yeah, nighttime, so we can close her up. We're pretty secure now, too. There is a hole in the ground right here. Like I was saying, something small could probably crawl through, but overall, we're not too bad. Let's eat some pine nuts. Everything's going rotten on me. Drink some lemonade. Repairs are going good, buddy. We've almost got it up and running. Well, I mean, it is up and running, but we're almost ready to take it for a drive. Although it is time for bed, 7:48 p.m., pretty early. We're moderately tired, though, so I think we will go ahead and hit the sack here. Really needs to be a big helicopter overhaul, but Kevin is super critical of anything changing it. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'd love to see that. I mean, I like the idea of doing a playthrough as a pilot and incorporating a helicopter, but like you say, it's just too delicate, and I pretty much have to play with no hope turned off, not installed, for that to really work, you know? So, yeah, it's just not fun in my mind. All right, here we go. We're saving it. We're going to do a full 9 hours because we're going to sleep so early. And we should still wake up at a reasonable time. But here we go, people. Oh, my gosh. We finally got ourselves a military vehicle. Slap down a mattress in that hole for the cat. That's a good idea. She's sitting on a nice bucket seat, though. These seats they're not uncomfortable, you know. The only thing that could make them better is if they were leather and reclining. But, you know, it's okay. All right, so was there any last minute stuff that I wanted to do? Take the security camera out. It's just broken. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll need to squish that zombie. See, there's the reclining bucket seat. Just thinking about if there's anything I should strip off this car. I kind of maybe want that frame. I don't know if I can get this frame, though. It might split the vehicle. Yeah, we did get the frame. Frames are super helpful. There's another frame. Let's grab those. Take this. Oh, yeah, we're definitely going to take our solar panel for sure. In fact, let me install another trunk. No, on second thought, we'll wait on that. I'm desperate for more carrying capacity, but we're going to get there. We're going to get there. All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and pull up shop. I think it's time to start taking everything down and get out of here. We've done what we can with this vehicle. The Fartmobile, what was it called again? The Breaking Wind. Oh my gosh. A muffler got platinums in it? What do you mean? Is there a muffler on this thing? What's it looking like? I don't even see a muffler. Oh, there it is. Muffler's fine. So I don't know if I can even fit this in here. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I think... Yeah, I definitely want to grab the arc welder, obviously. Good. I think I might just install these batteries, because it's a little bit easier. Yeah, let's install a couple of car batteries in the back here. No big deal. Beautiful. So we got those. Yeah, I think everything else is junk right here. Oh, wait. We've got boat holes to go. Hold on. Yeah, let's finish installing these boat holes here. There's just a few more. We're still going to need a bunch, but we don't have any right now. Hey, what's going on there, Roguelike? How you doing? Sima Roguelike. Sim as Roguelike. How are you, my friend? Thanks for dropping in and saying hello. We are playing a roguelike currently, in my opinion, the best roguelike out there. Cataclysm. Alright, the boat holes are going in. And they are making a difference, too. Yeah, look at that. So it was at like 3 or 2, -2 something, high 2s. But we're down to 1.72 now. With one more boat hole, we're going to have to make some more. It's too complicated. Oh, I feel you, buddy. Yeah, the game definitely has a pretty steep learning curve. No doubt about it. Oh, are you too old? But it's worth it. You know, that's one thing I've found playing this game now for a little over a year. It definitely rewards you for the amount of time you invest into it. In my opinion, again, I really, really do like this game. All right, so let's grab the nails and the nuts and bolts. We'll just drop those off. Oh, we're unable to fit that. Yeah, we desperately need to go get some cargo pods. All right, I think we're about ready. I do have a couple of steel frames here I'd like to get. I don't know if they're going to fit, though. We can always get these off other vehicles if needed. All right, let's just check that. Steel frame. No, that one perfectly full. All right, I was able to get one frame. All right, we're here. We're in it. Our military, what is it called? Armored Personnel Carrier, the APC. Hey, what's going on, Dark Seeker? How you doing, buddy? Trying to figure out this game? You're trying this game for like the 6th time. Controls are killing me too. You know, I totally get you. Yeah, the learning curve on this one is really, really steep for sure. But I do know of one really great YouTuber who's got some tutorial videos, and in fact, he's got an entire playlist there. That's Slash'em VC. Some of the fans of Cataclysm here know Slash'em, but he go check out his YouTube channel because he's got a, like I say, a really great playlist tutorial for Cataclysm that all revolves around the control specifically. But definitely check it out if you're interested. And, you know, sometimes the best way to learn is just to get your hands dirty, you know, dig in and start playing, even if it means you fail. But either way, I appreciate you guys all coming in and hanging out with me. Wait, where do I start this car? Wait a second. Did I miss something here? Okay, we've got... Wait, where did I put the controls? Did I install the camera control system? There's 2 camera control systems here. Huh. Well, I definitely did not install controls when I thought I did. Slash MVC has a whole playlist. It's all very informative. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Well, that's weird. I must have failed to install it. Do I still have it? How did I mess that up? Yeah, we'll just grab some. It's got to be still sitting here, though. Yeah, I think it's these vehicle controls on the ground. Huh. What a dummy. Well, we'll just grab these good controls. Well, that shouldn't be the end of the world. So what we can do is grab those, wield those. Okay. Let's come and... Actually, I don't need to wield these. Store it. All right, let's grab our arc welder. We are going to activate and plug that in right there. And please let me do this. I swear I've already done this once. I must have hit the wrong thing. Or maybe I get stopped. Did it get stopped by a zombie? Maybe it interrupted. I can't remember now, but boom. Now we have controls, people. Quick and easy, just like that. But I got seriously confused there for a second. All right. Now this is weird. Why is my whole right side blanked out? I don't think I can see anywhere except through this right here. Yeah, I'm going to have to take these boards, these heavy-duty boards out of here and switch that with hatches, I think. Because that vision is real bad. Yeah, that is a huge blind spot. I can't see anything out of the right side. But, yeah, no, literally, I can barely see anything out of my other side, too. I just have a very narrow little tunnel vision. Oh, I think I do actually have a mirror. Hold on, let's stop driving. I can't remember now. I think I did pick up a mirror. Oh. Am I missing it? Where is it? You know, there is one thing we can do. Like I said, hold on. Let's take out this board and let's install the hatch. Okay. Front. See, this is going to let me see more. See, I can already see a greater area now with that second hatch there. Yeah. So what I might do is install a couple of hatches here, here, and here. In these spots too. But for right now, I think we can probably drive with it. Yeah, there are camera controls for this vehicle. I think that's how it's meant to be driven. I had to take the security camera off of one of the tiles, though. So I don't think it's going to actually work. You make up for it with cameras. Yeah, the cameras were broken. We had to take one of the security cameras out. But let's go ahead and start her up. We're at 50%. I mean, it's not great, but it's better. That view, man. Thank God this is a military vehicle, right? What's the durability on those hatches? Let's check it out. I don't know if I can... How do I look at that exactly? Do we need to examine it like this? I mean, they're pretty tough. They're durable. I don't know exactly what the durability is. How do I look? Because I can't figure that out. Let's see. Oh, we got Zombie Necromancer. Oh my God. Sometimes it's better in this game. Like, if you can't see all the horrors and stuff around you, I mean, that's a positive, you know? That's a good thing. It's like what they, you know, that expression, what you can't see won't kill you. Like, you know, when you're a kid and you think there's monsters in your room, you just hide yourself under your covers, and that perfectly protects you. No monsters can touch you as long as all your body parts are under those covers, you know. It's foolproof. That's how I feel with this military vehicle. We're just basically driving blind, and we love it. Positive mental attitude. Oh shit, I just hit a tree. Watch out, tree. We're going through the ant's nest. If you don't see them, they don't see you. That's right. Sometimes turning off night vision at night makes the game way more peaceful. Sometimes dying brings me a lot of peace that I just can't find in any other way. So true. Whoa! Out of the way, you filthy animals. Alright, where are we going? I'm gonna speed this up real fast so I can just bloop, 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 bloop. Squish, 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 squish. Oh, so much delicious ant meat back there. Delicious. Is that what you call it? Ant meat? Do insects have meat on them? Okay, let's go. Bup, 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 bup. Yeah, this thing is a beast. We can just roll right through our prey now. Don't have to worry about it. That tree did have it coming. The diagonal view. It's so weird, isn't it? It is weird. With this car design, I expect to hear crash. Sometimes sleeping on a highway leads to hell. Insects are largely protein. That's right. There you go. They're definitely made of meat. Nothing but good, delectable meats. Rimworld says insects have meat. That's right. It does. It does. That's true. Oh my god, look how narrow my view is when I'm on the diagonal like that. Look at that. When I turn a certain way, I have like no view. Alright, anyway. Here we go, people. Now, should we, because we're coming up to this campsite, or this roadblock here with military, should I take the time to squish all these zombies? And then should we just park here by this military wreckage? See if we can scavenge up some more stuff from it? I mean, it wouldn't be bad to have some of that armor plating, because this vehicle is not in perfect condition, you know? I mean, there's armor plating that is about broken already. This one is broken. Oh my god, my truck horn. Did you know a human leg one time has 7,000 calories? No, I didn't know that. Oh my god. Rajin Rayu, spare parts. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. There's a bunch of zombies around it, though. Military zombies, too. So I like to squish zombies. Oh, and there's ferals, too, by the way. I didn't mention that. It's hard for me to see, though. It's hard to squish what you can't see. I'm going to run into something here doing this. Something that I don't intend to run into. How you doing back there, Buttons? You having fun? I have no idea, like, how many are left. I might have just ran over an innocent person. I don't know. I have no way of knowing. Oh, shit. Did we lose? Yeah, okay, we lost part of the vehicle. I don't know how we lost this part of the vehicle. Huh. Okay, so there are two dudes ahead of me. Oh, yeah, we lost something here. Wait. Oh, shit, I think I lost another wheel. Well, we'll worry about that later. Yeah, 3 more military. One of them is burnt or is just crashed all to hell. This one right here is probably 99% worthless, but these two are in real nice looking shape right here. Yeah, we do have easy replacement parts. All right, let's go. Say goodbye to the feral in front of us. Liquefied. Let's turn it around. Some point here, I'm going to hop out and finish off any stragglers. This might be the last one. Okay. Let's pull it up a little bit just in case. I don't want anybody getting to my cat. You okay? I think we're okay. Oh, there's a searchlight here. The zombies increased my view. I wonder who wins between an armored zombie, the power suit dude, and that car. Ew, I don't know. Good question. Alright, so we're going to wield our baseball bat. Oh, shit. Well, that was a little too premature. I don't want to be shooting towards the cat. Oh, damn. He's wearing armor. Okay, that one hit him for 34. Okay, he's dead. Okay. He's got some of these ballistic plates. I think I might just wear that vest. Let's grab that. What's he got in his little drug pouch? Hemostatic powder, that's a huge. Yes, please. Molly webbing belt in good condition. Take the sheath too. And don't forget, we are currently collecting stuff now for trading too, since we're headed to the Forge of Wonders. Yeah. We're definitely going to want to be picking up nice, good, valuable trading items too. So let's get all these guys squished. MRE, wow. Army winter jacket. A light load-bearing vest. This Molly stuff, man, I might as well just be taking all of this. I wonder if that's worth anything. No. All right. A little bit nervous about this hole being in the side of the vehicle, so that might be one of the first things we need to work on. But hey, Magdelia, what's up? You did make it to the stream, buddy, and I'm glad you could. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by, my friend. We've been going for about 2.5 hours, and we're going to keep going. Entrenching tool. Let's grab the food. No. I think I'll be going for... I'm probably going to jump up and take a bathroom break here very shortly, but no, we're not ending anytime soon, buddy. We'll be going for at least another hour, maybe more, just depending on how hungry I get, but... All right, so we grab that. You know, honestly, I should be picking up these radios for £1, $4.50. That's not a bad trade, but there's better out there. Hell yeah, buddy. Boom, boom, boom. We finally made the switch over to our military vehicle. Ooh, nice combat pistol. And we happened along another military blockade, so we stopped here to clear a few of the zombies and ferals, and now we're just going to strip this. Yeah, these vehicles, we're going to take a bunch of the armor off of it. A bunch of other stuff too. Maybe there's some guns on here. I don't see any turret mounts or anything, but all right. Well, there are guns on the ground. Oh shit, another zombie soldier. What's your health at, buddy? He's almost dead. Let's go finish him off. I think this is the one of the Migos killed. Even with very little health, these soldier zombies are still no joke. There we go. All right. We're also going to need to make a new spear pretty soon, too. Now, the cigars. I will tell you that cigars are a wonderful trade item. Look at this. 0.02 pounds for $5 in barter value. Yeah. Cigars are a 100% pickup for me. Every time I see them, I grab them. Let's grab these plates, too. I mean, unless it's like the very start of the run and I'm not trying to fill up on stuff right away. The knives are good too. These army bayonets and the other different branches. $12.50 for an item that weighs less than a pound. Yeah, that's a good trade item too. What is the entrenching tool? $3 for a pound? Nah, not so much. Okay, so that's pretty good. I believe that's all the zombies and ferals now. Except for this guy. Alright. So. Let's see what kind of guns we're looking at. The M210 plus 3 modifications. A bolt-action, box magazine-fed sniper rifle chambered in the powerful 300 Winchester. Completely replaced the M24 rifle series by 2017. So that's a pretty badass little sniper rifle. Let's go. Looks like we've got a machine gun here too. Alright, we'll take both of those items with us. Hey, Mr. Kitty Cat, do you want a machine gun? Because I've got one now for you. You know what? Actually, here's what we're going to do. Because we are reaching the limit of our storage capacity. I'm actually going to start leaving it here on the side of the road. We're going to make this a little campsite, no doubt about it. In other words, I'm going to set up some batteries and a solar panel here so we can do some welding. But then we are going to hit the road again and go get some of those cargo spaces and bring them back here and install them. Just because there's not enough carrying capacity in this stupid vehicle right now. All right, so let's grab our arc welder, solar panel, and I put the batteries into the vehicle, didn't I? Yeah. So let's grab these. I'll set it up right over here, I guess. Kind of in the middle, maybe. I only have one solar panel, too. That's a really good, cool gun to find. I think so. I like the sniper rifles. Oh, there's another one, too. There's a few more. Look at this. I missed them. Okay. Well, that's good. I wish I had more ammo. What is this? Oh, that's what we just found. There we go. All right, so let's get the batteries out of here. Where are they? Car battery. Car battery. Okay, and we'll move those over here. Beautiful. So let's place those. And let's just look at these batteries. Okay, that one's draining, so we don't care about that battery. How about you? What do you got? Oh, this guy's got 2 mounted machine guns, and he's got a perfect battery. So we will take that. Wherever it is. Actually, give me that tank, too. Awesome. Okay, what else do we want from this? I guess I can't take down the guns. I didn't think I could. I could take their turret mounts, too. Oh, my game just crashed. Oh, shit. Damn it, that means we just lost a whole hell of a lot of progress, doesn't it? Why the hell did my game crash like that? Hold on, I'm trying to boot it back up. Damn it, I just lost a whole bunch of progress there, people. Like, everything. Okay, we're back up. We're loading back up. Oh, it's going to go all the way back to last night. When I saved it last. Which was last night. I mean, it doesn't save on a crash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just lost all that progress. Well, we did get this vehicle. Okay, we didn't lose all the progress. So I did sleep here. Yeah, so we still have to pull up the campsite and do a few things here. No, autosaves are turned off, Darkseeker. Yeah, that's kind of a compromise I've had to make, unfortunately. Because the auto-saving literally like interrupts the stream. And as we progress in the world, autosaving can take 1 to 2 to 3 minutes each time. So no, I have unfortunately turned autosaving off. But yeah, just means I need to quick save more often. Well, the game crashed. My audio's off? No, my audio's good. The audio's off? Oh wait, are you saying your audio was off, ND? My audio's good. Yeah, I think the game audio's coming through. Okay, so you must be talking about yours. Yeah, the game crashed. I don't know what happened, but I just had a hard crash to desktop. No errors, reports, or anything like that, unfortunately. Yeah, you guys can hear me, can't you? Should be able to. All right, well, that does suck, but it happens. It's not the first time I've lost progress in this game. I do need to be a bit more handy with the quick saving, though, I will say that. But let's see. Are you guys still there? Can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me. Brian Maiden's good. Okay. Yeah, if you just type a comment like audio off, Indy, that kind of makes me paranoid. Makes me worried I've got some issue with the stream here. Okay, well, what we're going to do is we're going to just take a quick break. Like I said, I'm going to jump up and use the bathroom, but okay, you have it off. Okay, no worries, buddy. Yeah, but don't go anywhere. Like I said, we will get right back into things and we'll get caught up. Don't worry, it won't take too long. Talking about save. Yeah, so like I said, I'm just going to hop up, use the restroom, but I will be back, so don't go anywhere, people, and we will continue here. All right, we are back, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Okay, so let's get back into it. Let's get ourselves fully caught up. First thing we can do is install these boat holes again that we were missing. But yeah, we just had a little bit of a crash. The game reverted to the last save, which of course was last night. But not to worry. We are going to be able to get things back in where we were, I think. All right, install the boat holes. Shouldn't be too much time here. Maybe I'll be able to take out those ferals and zombies without destroying part of my vehicle, too. All right, one more boat hole. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. So now, let's see. We've still got this. Oh, I better smash this zombie here. So I think we realized that I failed to install the controls originally. So let's go ahead and get those installed. Beautiful. Welding rod. Good, good. Okay, and now we've got that hatch in there. Let's take out this heavy-duty board. Can we install another hatch there? No, we needed to take off some of the frames from here. Boom, boom, boom. Where are we at? There we go. Oh my gosh, anybody watched any good movies or TV shows lately? I have just started getting into The Handmaid's Tale, believe it or not, the Margaret Atwood. I think we talked a little bit about it previous stream, but I'm really enjoying it. I'm only on like episode 4 of the first season, but it's really good so far. Also, the reason the chunk of your vehicle is probably because the frame is near breaking. Yeah, I think you're right, Aram. Yeah, I noticed too, though, we've got what, like 4 different wheels on each side of our vehicle. You've heard of Handmaid's, or you've heard it's pretty good. It is, yeah. The first few there's already 6 seasons too. I was shocked by that. I was like, whoa, I didn't realize it progressed so far. So when I saw that there were 6 seasons, I was like, all right, this is a show that I can get into, and I don't have to worry about it being like, half unfinished or whatever. All right, so where's the hatch? Oh, I don't think my thing is plugged in here. Sometimes these become unplugged. It's real weird. Okay, I think it was plugged in, but yeah, it's got charges. What the hell? This game's so weird sometimes. Now I have less options. Wait a second. Am I too far from it? Huh. I think I was just too far from it, but god damn it. Incadet acetylene torch. Arc weld over 2400. What? Oh, okay, so it does need more. Crap. Alright, let's go ahead. How was I able to do it the first time, but not this time? It's a bit bizarro, but alright, well, I think I know why. I just did it in a different order. So let's remove the security camera. We'll just do a few things, let those batteries charge up, essentially. Roof-mounted syrup tank. It's coming, buddy. We're getting there. Don't you worry. We will do it. All right, let's see what else we can do to this thing real quick. Just leave that for now. All right, let's take a look at this vehicle. Did we get the diesel tank off this? We did. So this one is ready to go. Let's work on this a little bit more. I think I want to get a couple more pieces of metal here. Did we save scum? No. The game crashed. The game crashed and I had to start over back a day at the last save point. Is your volume still turned off? Let's see here. I think I can take this stuff out and get this frame. Good. Okay. So that should give us the charges we need. Yeah, so that's got charges in it now. All right, let's get this hatch put in the front. There it is. Beautiful. This will allow us to see while we're actually driving. Okay, very good. And what's next? What's next? It's 12:08. I think we can probably get going. Let me just eat a little bit here. Pecorino. All right, delicious freeze-dried meal. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, we're thirsty now too, but all right. Just want to make sure I'm not leaving anything important behind. We got all the boat holes put in. Let's grab the nails and the nuts and bolts. Let's do 2 steel frames. I do want those. Actually, we're going to a place that'll have plenty. So, all right. Let's get these things taken down. Wheeled. All right. And advanced inventory management. We will put that and that and that. Good, good, good. All right. Might as well grab a couple seatbelts and 2 in case we come across any animals maybe that we want to tame. All right. Just one more time checking everything because I don't think we're coming back here. All right. And this car has been fully stripped. Yep. We're good now. We can get out of here. And this time, I remembered to install the controls properly. All right, here comes the hard part. Just getting to our destination. Especially with the limited visibility we've got, but we've still got to run that gauntlet through the ants again. God, I feel like I'm going to wake up tonight in the middle of my sleep like having flashbacks of running the gauntlet of these stupid ants over and over again. This might be the 3rd time I've done it on this stream today. Let's go. It's good practice driving though, right? Just gotta look on the bright side of things. Now this right here has got me kind of curious. Is this a life-size scale checkerboard? Is that what they've got going on here in this little city? It is. It's a public art piece. I love it. It's a chessboard, I think. All right, here we go. Ant time. Giant chess. That's exactly right. I hate chess. Will the trees be safe this time? They better. No tree is ever safe when I'm behind the wheel, buddy. No tree, no big red ant. Get out of the way, chubby. All right, let's go. Put a little speed on this muffin. Come on. We're going to burn one off. Oh, damn it. I can't see. No visibility. I'm sorry, Mr. and Mrs. Ants. I can't see. I think I'm going to lose more of the vehicle on this trip, actually, than I did last time. Last time was like a miracle. It was like a one-off. Oh, you bastards. He dodged in front of me that time. Oh, I think I lost something. I think we lost something there. Honk. Get out of the way. Yeah. You know, oh, that's the wheel from the other vehicle I just saw. When I was young, my dad used to force me and my brother to play each other in chess over and over and over again. And I kind of grew to hate the game. It's funny, too, because there are times in my life where I will pick it back up and try and practice again, learn the openings and stuff. But, yeah, I can't. I'm traumatized. No, it's just, you know. It's like if you eat too many pancakes, you know, as a kid, you grow up hating pancakes. It's kind of like that kind of a thing. All right, so we made it through the ant hell. Now we just need to drive. Let's just drive, people. I like the idea of chess. I do. And as a game, you know, it's historically, it's the game, you know. But, and I even watch some YouTube channels on chess sometimes. Like, sometimes I do get into it, but I just don't enjoy playing it. I don't enjoy losing, is what it is. Let's see, that sucks. Chess is fun, but I definitely get that. You know, it's interesting. I was watching this one chess YouTuber named Gotham Chess. Gotham, like Batman, Gotham. Gotham. I don't know if you guys have ever checked him out, but he's got a pretty big chess channel. But he was talking about chess is a game that if you're good at it, people assume you're smart. The game of chess is equated with intelligence in our society. And that's interesting because not all games are like that, you know? But chess is definitely one that if you're good at chess, people just generally assume you're a smart person. And it's not necessarily wrong in any sense, but I mean, Magnus Carlsen, one of the greatest chess players of our current time, I mean, sure, the guy is very intelligent, you know, and if I had any questions about chess or probably any other strategy games, I would go to Magnus. But if I was going to go, like, trying to figure out how to solve, like, a nuclear science physics problem, I wouldn't go to Magnus Carlsen, you know. He might be able to learn it at some point, but I don't know. It's just an interesting kind of discussion, like I said, during his video that I thought was kind of neat to think about. Huge YouTube presence with chess. Yeah, there's big and small YouTubers out there, 100%. Some really entertaining videos too. You can watch like young upcoming chess people, like their whole journey on YouTube, you know, from, you know, starting off to grandmaster and stuff effectively if you got enough time and you want to sit down. But yeah, there's some really great channels. Well, like I said, it's not so much whether it's true, it's more of the perception, you know what I'm saying? If you go to your average person and you introduce them to a grandmaster chess player, they're going to think that person is probably pretty smart just in general too, you know. Whereas if you introduce somebody like to the best Tetris player or to the best Mario Kart player, you know what I'm saying? They're not necessarily going to equate that with intelligence or many other games for that matter, you know. All right, so now we're at the decision point. Should we run these guys down or should I finesse it a little bit? Let's do something a little bit more entertaining. And let's see if we can pull some more me goes over here. Actually, no. With my limited visibility, I just feel like pulling me goes around is probably stupid. I don't know. I'm torn here. What do you guys think? Let's go. Let's kill this dude. I mean, I ask you what you think, and then I proceed to just roll into him. So I guess there's not much of a question after all. Okay, the trees are in my way, though. I think I just killed like 3 in a row right there. Hanny says, I knew a guy in school that was an excellent chess player, and everybody always said he's going to a posh university one day and became a mathematician. Plot twist, he's a game ranger now. Nothing wrong with that, but you're right. That's not necessarily the profession you would expect from a highly advanced chess player. But see, Hanny gets it. Let's see. Well, chess is quite old game. That's true. Video games became esport 20 years ago. Give it time. True. That's a good point, Tachyon. Yeah, chess is a very old game. And there's still very much a negative connotation around video gaming specifically, at least with certain people, you know, older folks maybe. You know, some of my siblings still can't even believe that I make money doing this, you know. So they can just simply refuse to accept that. That you can actually do this as, you know, a job. Alright, let's see. We're damaging our boat hulls pretty bad. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I think the vehicle's still holding up. I haven't lost anything yet, but it's definitely in pretty bad shape. We got a lot of repair work to do, boys. Let's see here. I think I did lose some armor plating, but it doesn't show like a hole there. Okay, we've got a heavy-duty frame on the left, which could go. That would be bad. I think that's probably what broke the last time. And girls, too. That's right. God damn it. Sorry, Mini Mongoose. Sorry for my language. All right, let's see. And cats. Feline. Now, last time I pulled over and I thought there was like, we were clear, but there were still like 3 dudes here. So I don't know what the hell's going to happen, but let's go ahead and just park the old car. See what happens. I do kind of like how there's no doors for this thing except this one in the back. And of course the hatches that I've added. Yeah, we're in an age that every child wants to be a YouTuber, 100% Tachyon. You know, and actually that does kind of play into it as well. It's not necessarily so much that older folks aren't willing to accept you can make money at it, but they're much more apt to just write off people who are like, oh, I want to be a YouTuber. I'm trying to be a YouTuber because everybody says that. Yeah, 100%. And not just everybody, young people specifically. That's true. That is a good point. All right, hold on. I'm still thirsty. Pickled fish. Let's have a little meal before we go out there and kill stuff, people. Okay, you know what else we're going to do? We're going to quick save it at this point. All right, hurry up. Let's close the door. Let's take off the backpack. We'll leave a note and just tell ourselves that we dropped our backpack there. And let's actually drop it. Let's wield the AR-15. Let's look for any zombies to kill. Okay, there is a zombie soldier to the south. What's your health at, buddy? Okay, he's still full health. Don't really want to waste my bullets, but at the same time, I don't think I really should try and go toe-to-toe with the full health zombie soldier with a stone spear, so let's just shoot him. All right, well, if there are any other zombies around, they definitely are coming in now. Let's go ahead and grab smash. Yep, there's another one. Okay, he's coming in from the north. Is there anybody with you there, buddy? What's your health at? Okay, he's almost dead. So I will go ahead and grab my spear then. Let's get him on the other side of this barricade, maybe. Come here, dummy. You're gonna tear through that barricade. Aha! That's it. That's what the Z gets for bringing teeth to a gunfight. 100%. So true. All right, hold on. Let me read chat. Marcus once said that he would prefer kids would choose a different profession if going for money. It says too much stress and competition for payment you get. I'm not sure who Marcus is, but that's an interesting point. Hey, Emil, welcome back, my friend. Let's see. Well, it's like you were saying, you want to make it an entertainment. There can be so many, and it does not produce much tangibility, like, say, an engineer or scientist would. True. That's a good point, Regin. You know, and I like the way that you say entertainer, because it does entertain if you want to get into entertainment, the way you said it, because it makes me realize that this isn't unique. You know, the idea that kids these days or even adults want to be YouTubers or content creators, that's not new, except it wasn't always YouTube. You rewind the clock 50 years, we're talking Hollywood. I mean, there were always kids who were, it was just more difficult. You know, you literally had to pick up stakes, drive to Hollywood, move there and live and go out on these, you know, you couldn't just slap together a video, you know, in 20 minutes and hope. But Magnus, not Marcus. Understood. That makes more sense. Gotcha. You would prefer kids choose a different profession of going for money? Yeah. 100% with chess too. All right, so let's start looting. Wait, I don't have my backpack. Let me grab my backpack. If I loot, I must have a bag. Wear it. All right, I think we have effectively caught up to where we were when the game crashed. Almost, pretty much, close enough. So I'm going to say that we're good to go, people. No worries, no sweat. Look at this. I just got a free gas mask, too. We didn't get that on our first go round. And actually, that's pretty huge. You know, if we were ticking off a list of items that we need to start diving into labs, for instance, gas mask is going to be on that list for sure. So, pretty happy to see that. These light cigarettes, maybe not. Maybe not on that list, but I'm still going to grab them. All right, let's go. Now, when I was a smoker, I smoked full strength, baby. Cowboy killers, let's go. You don't mess around with those lights. Actually, my mom, I say that as I cough. My mom used to smoke light cigarettes, and when we would take her cigarettes, we would cut part of the filter off. You know, you got to have that much more of the nicotine kick, man. When you're a kid. Oh, shit. Yeah, it goes back to what we were talking about earlier, though. Teenagers. Okay, what are we doing? Let's grab the sniper rifle. We still got that. That's beautiful. That was a huge find, remember? Here we go. We'll just put this stuff right here for now. Okay, let's drop all our new loot right here. Because this is going to be our little campsite now, effectively. Let me grab those. Who needs Molotov cocktails, man, when you got grenades just laying around on the damn ground? Okay. Is that all of them? Yeah, we looted it all. All right, let's go get the vehicle. Nobody touched buttons. In fact, you know what? Let's play with buttons real quick. Yes, interesting fact. In the 60s, they made healthy cigarettes for women with asbestos filters to filter out the bad chemicals. Yeah, baby. They knew what was best, didn't they? They really did back in those days. It's equivalent to, like, I don't know, putting on a leather glove so when you stab yourself in the neck, you don't get blood on your hands, you know? It's kind of how that is. Can't relate. Smoking never sounded fun. Yeah, it's not. It's not, miniature mongoose. It's not at all. One of the best things I ever did with my life was to give up nicotine. All right, so let's park as close as we can here. I know a lot of people use it these days without smoking, just in the form of like Zen or, you know, other non-smokeless nicotine, smokeless, whether it's the gum, you know. I'm not against that. I don't see necessarily anything wrong with that. I'm not against people doing anything to the, you know, what they want to do. I'm very much libertarian in that sense, you know. When we're talking about broad social things, I'm very much on the left, you know. But in terms of people's individual liberties, what they do to their own bodies, I'm very much libertarian. I'm like hands off, you know. Let people do what they want. If a guy wants to get clown makeup permanently tattooed to his face and like devote his life to being a clown, let him do it. I don't care. What does that hurt me, you know? If somebody wants to take nicotine, even if they want to smoke the hell out of it, let them. As long as they're not doing it around me or, you know, my family or kids. That's cool. It just isn't worth it, honestly. I've heard that it gives like a minor performance boost to like thought, you know, it helps like, you know, it's got a little bit of an upper to it, so it can help. But you're right. I think ultimately it's probably, you're better off just drinking some coffee or just go work out. You know, if you get out there and jog on a regular basis, you're going to have so much energy throughout the day that you don't need stuff like nicotine and crap like that if you just get yourself into real good shape. Yeah, I'm against that clown thing. That's where you draw the line, is the clown makeup, face painting. I understand. Listen, hey, buddy, you got to draw the line somewhere. And that's one place to draw it, so I can respect it. Let them do it as long as they're legal to drink. Yeah. No, I think that there should be laws about age. You know, I'm not saying that children should be allowed to do whatever they want. I'm saying adults, you know, and if your society wants to determine that's 21 or if they wants to determine it's 18, that's on your society, you know. But no, I'm talking specifically about adults. I'm not saying children can do whatever they want. Certainly not. But if a children does, then I think that's on the responsibility of the adult. And I am in favor of punishing parents for the crimes of the child. I know that's an extreme position not a lot of people agree with, but I do believe that to a large degree. to a large degree. All right, let's see here. Let's grab the solar panel, the batteries. We're setting up shop, people. This is going to be it. Now, this is how I crashed last time. Remember, I was using the advanced inventory management, wasn't I? I was trying to offload everything, and it crashed the game. You draw the line with gambling. Oh, my God, Yamil, it is so out of control these days. Every media company, hell, most independent YouTubers have sold out to these huge gambling, like gambling apps and stuff. Oh my God, yeah, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible way, like environment to try and raise kids in with the proclivity of gambling and all the negative stuff around that. At the Super Bowl commercials, it's crazy, dude. Because it used to be like so faux pas to mix like professional sports with actual gambling. I mean, it was done, but it was always done in Las Vegas. You know, if you want to do sports gambling, you used to have to go to Las Vegas. Literally, there weren't phones and apps you could do. You got to go there. But now it's, oh man, it is bad too. Children should take children should take responsibility for their child? Do you mean parents? Much like a mage is responsible for their goal. Oh, adults. I'm sorry, adults. Adults. I saw that after that. Yeah, I agree. 100%. I think there are always extenuating circumstances, but that's why we have courts of law, you know, where you can argue your case. So if there is some reason, like maybe the parent wasn't in the house, maybe the parent had left the care of the child to a caretaker and the parent was gone, so then they wouldn't necessarily be responsible for a crime committed by the child during that duration, maybe. But you know, again, those are always for courts to decide. That's why we have courts, is to mitigate those details. But overall, I mean, not to get too heavy, but especially when we're talking about stuff like school shootings, you know, which is a huge problem in my country, you know. Maybe you don't throw the parents in jail for murder, but you got to take a real hard look at these kids' households, you know. Again, all situations and details are different, but yeah, all right, so what are we doing here? I'm looking to set up a campsite. Let's go. It's important though, you know, and these topics, they're not fun to talk about. They're not, you know, necessarily always good to talk about, but it's important to think about them from time to time, I think. All right, let's grab these storage batteries. Really do need some more solar panels for this run. All right, we're looking good though, so I'm going to do this a little bit more slowly. I think we'll still try to set this up in the middle. Was it advanced inventory management that caused me to crash, or was it this? Now, I don't remember offhand, but it was something like this we were doing. All right, well, I got to set these batteries up no matter what. Okay. Trying to do this the most convenient way possible for my character as we're moving around and stuff. Okay, that's all the batteries. Solar panel. And we got the arc welder out here with us. So, good. Let's go ahead and get that plugged in. I just find it so much easier to wield this when I do this. And then just drop it. Oh, it was me uninstalling the gun on the turret mount. I think you're right. Yeah, that was it, wasn't it, Aram? I was misthinking. So I'm probably safe to use the advanced inventory management then, aren't I? But no, we're going to leave stuff on this. I think there's a few things I'll need. Probably like some nails and stuff, but yeah, let's try and take a few things off here, because if we are going to go on a trip, actually, you know what? I am just going to unload everything. Because if we go out looking for cargo pods, we're going to need extra room. So we'll just drop all this right here. Put that right there. So now all our food, everything we own is right here in a pile on this road. My game crashes when a feral gets transformed by a fungal. Oh, man. That's not good, buddy. That's pretty situational. But, yeah, that's not fun. I mean, you could just be minding your own business then, just driving by, and if a feral happens to get transformed, boom, game crash, damn. Fossil Studios, what's up, buddy? Still with us? As a child, I had a lot of behavioral issues that were not my parents' fault. Okay. Excuse me. It's them that is why I'm actually a functional adult. I think there are a lot of examples on why punishing parents for plus. So wait, the last sentence you mean I think there are a lot of examples on why punishing parents is bad? Is that what you're kind of saying? So I see you're kind of taking the other side of the fence there, which is good. I appreciate multiple viewpoints for sure. And you're saying that there are times when no matter what the parents do, the child is still going to misbehave and even possibly break the law, in which situations the parents should not be held liable. The actions of their children isn't always due to the parents and parenting. There you go. Understood. Yeah, 100%. I agree with you. And again, I think that's why like I was saying, we have the courts to decide those individual cases on each basis, each individual case basis. But the way that we're set up now, the default is not to blame the parents. You know what I'm saying? So essentially, the position you're arguing for is the default position right now, currently, as the law stands. So there's almost no instances where even if the parents are responsible, let's say they abuse their child, maybe they even egged their child on, because some parents are freaking twisted monsters. There are people like that who raise children, unfortunately. So even in those situations, we do not prosecute the parents. The default is, as you're saying. So my position is we should re-examine that default and just say maybe there are instances where it's so, where we should. But again, it's a controversial subject. I totally get that. And it's not something that a lot of people are comfortable talking about. So I do appreciate you guys, having the discussion with me about it. This is something I've talked about with my coworkers before, and some people are just not comfortable discussing this kind of a topic at all. Did my comic about state lottery? Hold on, Tachyon. Let me see here, buddy. I got to scroll up. Exchange and smoke. It might have, Tachyon, because I don't see anything from you in a while here that was about the lottery, buddy. No, I'm sorry. What was it? Try it again. Let's see, you're on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube does censor. When Twitch censors something, it pops up and asks me if it's okay, but YouTube will just outright not allow comments and stuff. So, yeah, maybe try typing it again, but think about like certain words that might have been flagged. I don't know. Aram says, yeah, no, people don't realize how much kids end up being like their parents in all ways, so I usually blame the parents for cruddy behavior. Yeah, in a lot of ways, it's tough. It's a tough subject, because for one thing, most people are parents and everyone has been a child. And sadly, most people in today's age have troubled childhoods. I did, I certainly did. I did a lot of bad things. And I think that, again, when you talk about these kinds of topics, it touches on personal level for many, many people. That's why it's difficult to talk about. Not because there's anything inherently wrong with the concept, It's just we're all there. We all deal with that. All right, so let's see here. We've got that set up. We've got... I think we want to fill up some more diesel. Let's do some filling. Yeah, let's just toss all the diesel we've got into the tanks. Well, most of it, probably. Okay. Now, I think I'm going to make a Molotov cocktail. Damn it, what am I missing? Cotton patch, come on. We can deal with that. Sorry, I'm trying to concentrate here. We'll get back to the conversation in 1 second. Let me just make a couple of things, because we're going to hit the road and do some driving. Yes, I don't care about that. Okay. Boom. Beautiful. Let's drop everything. Okay. And let me look. Okay, my take was lottery. They pay schools not to teach statistics, and people think about when I win. Okay, interesting, Tachyon. So you're saying, in addition to the normal sports gambling that we're seeing, lottery is also an issue too with the schools? Because, yeah, statistics, that's something that I don't think was offered in my public school at all, unless we're talking like advanced placement, like senior year kind of stuff. But no, I think statistics was college level, I believe. So you're not wrong about that. You're 100% right. It's been a long time since I was in high school, and they might have changed the curriculum now. But and if it was, it might also be the case that there's not a dedicated class to statistics, but you might just take it as part of like your math subject for a certain level. I don't know. Like I said, it's been a while. Know that I had to learn statistics in my school. There you go. Were you in the U.S.? Sims a roguelike? Is that the U.S. or not? You don't have to answer if you don't want. NC even has the education lottery. Kind of North Carolina, I assume, is that it? Kind of ironic given the topic. Let's see. Fossil have caught up. Damned ads. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, the ads suck. I think they're excuse me, I think there are cases where parents are the problem, neglect, callous disregard, or they encourage it. Counterpoint, sometimes there is nothing they can do, like the time I get kicked out of middle school for being stalked and attacked. Okay, I see what you mean. I see. Oh, you're from Europe, Lithuania? Understood. Yeah, I think you're right, Regin, right? Again, it's unfortunate because it would cause even more pressure on our justice system. But if we think about it, I like to think about what would a perfect society look like. I'm not saying we can get there, but just as a basis for comparison, and in order for us to maybe reach a more perfect society, what would like the ideal justice system do? Would the ideal justice system, if it were to somehow miraculously appear on Earth, would it hold parents accountable some of the time? And maybe in other instances it wouldn't. I think that would be the case, don't you? There would be times where parents would be held accountable, and then again, there would be times where it wasn't held to account in a perfect system. I think that that would occur. You know what I'm saying? And so, if that's the case, if we agree, maybe you disagree to it. If you do, let me know. But if we agree that that would be a more perfect political system, then what is stopping us from approaching that? But oh, you guys are both from Lithuania. That is awesome. You guys are neighbors. No, you live on the same street even. No, I'm just kidding. Lasagna, what's up, buddy? Kids learn statistics from gotcha games, gambling now, and learn it doesn't matter to them because they use their parents' money. Oh, that's dark, but so true, Lasagna. 100%. No, yeah, there's a lot of instances in which parent is 100% at fault. What's unfortunate is the fact that there's also times where a parent is dealing with a child that is behavioral plus. Oh, 100%. Yeah, and a lot of times it's a gray area. Maybe the parent has absolutely done everything they can for like the last 15 years. They've been on it, but they slip up, and the kid breaks the law, does something tragic maybe. And yet that parent, up until that one last slip up, has been a perfect parent, for lack of a better term, trying their best to deal with the behavioral issues. So yeah, it's tough, and you can always come up with these ideas, but that's again why we have the criminal justice system, and why it is so crucial for us to assume innocence until guilt is proven. I mean, that is really the foundation of a true justice system, of a good justice system. All right, but let's turn that on. Let's see. We're not super injured, but let me take a look. I don't have a lot of stuff here, do I? Oh, the military searchlight is still up. Hold on, we got to take that out. Kill it. It's really, really sad. You've seen that, and it's actually scary. Cataclysm group therapy. Yeah. Sorry, I know. I like to get into the deep conversations. That's really the actual reason why I stream. It's not to play video games, but to try and lure you people in to a deep conversation about just random topics that I think about. No, but I do appreciate you guys hanging out. chit-chatting with me. See, if we were hanging out in real life and not playing games, this is what I would want to do. You know, it's just have these kind of conversations. All right, so let's see. What am I trying to do here? Oh, okay. I wanted to get some more bandages because we're kind of low. And I know I've got extra. So let's grab those and favorite. Grab that and favorite. Wow, I've got a lot of stuff. We'll grab the hemostatic powder, 100%. Give me some... Do I really have no disinfect? Oh, there we go. 10 antiseptic. Philosophy is incredible. I love it. This is a great chat, to be honest. That's awesome. I came for the buttons and stayed for the discussion. I'm so glad to hear you say that, my friend. Yeah, maybe we'll do some streams in the future where we just sit around and chat. You know, we'll do some just chatting. Isn't that a thing? Let's see. You were scared of YouTube censorship? Oh, thanks, Fossil. All right. So we've picked up some bandages. I've got all the tools I need. Let me drop a couple pieces of trash here. Oh, look, there's a road map in my plastic painkiller bottle. All right. Let's hit the road. We're going to go searching for some cargo pods here, people. Come on, kitty. You're coming with me. It's 2:30. It's dangerous out there. It's a dangerous world. You ever sit in the wrong seat, the wrong side of a vehicle and try and put your key into like where there does not exist a keyhole? Because it's essentially what I just did in this car. I don't think many people have actually done that in real life. Okay, we're driving. We got a long drive. Won't take but a minute though. Oh my gosh. You know, another channel, this isn't so much philosophy, but it's physics. I've been watching, anybody familiar with the physicist Leonard Susskind? He's still alive. He's an older gentleman at this point, but he's done a lot of good lectures and stuff, and I think he's still an active physicist, but he's got a YouTube channel where he just gives like little speeches, little essays, and it's called The Universe According to Susskind, Leonard Susskind. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of his stuff. He's got some, it's like kind of like almost outsider view on certain physics topics too. I love it. Oh. Hitting trees, people. I'm hitting those trees. All right, we're headed to the sugar house. Let's go. You good back there, Buttons? The pill bottle was the size of Button. It was. We could probably fit a button inside of it. Oh, crap. That's right. We got a wasp here. I forgot about the wasps. Oops. Stop. Okay, Button. Closing you in. You're safe and sound, I think. Kind of. Probably not really, but... Okay, what was here that we wanted? Why did I bring us back? Grab this. That. Where's the zomboid? Where you at, buddy? Okay. There are some giant tanks with large quantities of maple sap in the back of this place. Well, that's kind of what I want. I don't see any other wasps here, which is really weird. Wait, are there more? No, that's the same one. Oh god, it just killed that zombie. I would have preferred the zombie had won that fight. Oh shit, he's right there in front of me. Let's see. It doesn't help that a lot of programs designed to help kids be healthy and productive were removed or destroyed to be more inclusive, like Boy Scouts. Yeah, that is too bad. I was a scout growing up. So was my dad. My dad was an Eagle Scout. I never made it to that level, but yeah. I think it was a good program. All right. We'll just go in the back door. I was going to smash those windows, but such a hooligan. Let's see. Close the door. Excuse me. Let's see. All right, what are we looking at? 65. Oh, there's so much syrup here, people. I think I want to sneak into this kitchen. There's a couple of... Oh, there's a wasp. Oh, that's out in the parking lot. There's a book. I saw a book in here. I want this cookbook. What do you got? Family cookbook. Let's go. Broccoli. Everybody loves broccoli. Don't tell me that you don't. I will grab that. I think I'll grab that canning pot too. Heard glass breaking? Oh no. It's a tragedy. Close that door. We're in here just looting this place. There's combat going on between zombies and wasps out there. Us, we're just looting maple syrup, people. That's all I give a crap about. Look at this. Oh, wait a second. I can't carry all these. So let's unload some of the smaller quantities. Put you in there. Right there. Boom. All right, so anything in that one? Yeah, that's got the good stuff in it. Haul it. Out of here, wasps and zombies. I can't have my maple syrup. Monster spotted. Ignore it. Ignore it. Ignore it. All right, here we are. What shall we do? Let us install a giant tank on the end of our vehicle. Wait, oh, I probably need welding for this, don't I? Crap, I do. Wait, do I? Or does it need to be closer? No, I think I need welding. Yeah. Well, the wasps were probably attracted by the sweet, sweet diabetes syrup. They were. Fossil says, I was in the Girl Scouts and it was all just cliche shit and sewing and crap. Thankfully, my dad took us out hiking and camping. Yeah, I can see how the Girl Scout, I think a lot of it comes down to your scout leaders too. Like, for instance, there was a year when I was in the Boy Scouts and my mom had to be the scout leader for our troop because there was no other, adults, males who wanted to volunteer for it that year. So my mom did it and we had to go meet in her classroom at school. And it was a joke. It was just she would have us do little crafts and stuff. Yeah. We didn't do any merit badges, any of that stuff that year. We just did crafts in her classroom. So a lot of it does come down to the scout leader because it's volunteer work, and how much they want to devote and if they're experienced at it. All right, I don't think I can put this in this trunk, but we're going to try it. Hey, we did. How much does that actually take up? 210. So this took up 2/3, more than 2/3. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, my mom was at least trying because the alternative would have been no Boy Scouts for us that year, But, let's see. Best run in ages. I'm still looking for another dog and another cat. I'll tell you that, ND, because we've got some syrup. No, I mean, we've got some cat food and dog food, and we've got syrup too, just in case anybody was wondering. But we'll leave some more of those tanks behind. Let's proceed. I thought that the truck with the cargo pods was down there, but I'm misremembering, which is classic. It's classic me. I always misremember stuff. So let's see. Where the hell was it? Because I don't think I drove down this far. Damn it. We need cargo pods, people. That's why I came out here. Look at this. Oh, okay. I wasn't able to see for a minute. This vehicle, man. I can't even tell if there's wasps at this thing. Okay, no. I think we're fine. All right, kitty. Stay where you're at. Don't go anywhere. Close that door. Climb it. Let's go to the top. Ooh. I can't remember if I've got binoculars on right now. No, I don't believe I do. Nice. Okay. Let's activate the map, and then we'll take a look at the map. I already used that one. Hey, you bought Dwarf Fortress on Steam to clean my karma and have only 4 hours in it. It's a tough game. It's a tough game to get into, that's for sure. I love it, though. Dwarf Fortress is a lot of fun, but it's not really one you can just play casually. You can't just pick it up for a couple hours one day, set it down for another week or two, then come back to it. You've got to sit there for like a week and just learn it, you know? All right, but the Steam version is definitely more approachable in some ways, Let's see. I have a lot of thoughts on the subject that would result in a wall of text about those lost programs on how schools treat boys as defective. Yeah, I agree with you, Regin. Our modern society's approach to masculinity throughout the age spectrum from young boys to adults is not good. It's not the best. I'm always reminded of Joseph Campbell whenever I talk about this subject in particular. Joseph Campbell wrote a book called, well, he wrote several books, but the Hero with 1,000 Faces, and it mainly focuses on the myths and the stories that societies through the ages have told. And if we look through past history, the focus on boys and youth have always been separate from girls in large groups in societies. And not just because of misogyny, because it was best to teach young boys in a separate environment. And there was a collective type of threshold that you could pass, whether it was going out on like a hunt, if you're talking early prehistory. Hold on a sec, guys. All right, sorry about that. But anyway, so Campbell taught that, these past societies have always had these initiations, these rituals into manhood, which boys, there was a very clear line. At one day, you're a boy who still lives with his mother and is just being taught. The next day, you go through a ritual, and on the other side of it, you become a man. And now you hunt with the men, you do this and you do that, whatever the society is. Maybe you go out and you apprentice to a cobbler or something in more modern times or whatever, as opposed to hunting. But there's usually a clear delineation. But in our society, we lack that. In modern society, there is very little of that, And in fact, those lines become more and more blurred. And I'm not trying to take a shot at like the LGBT community at all here. That's not what I'm alluding to. I'm saying that the masculine role is just less defined, And that's not a good thing, I think, because one thing I think we can all appreciate and admit to, that when young men filled by testosterone, like you say, are left without a goal, are left aimless, that can become very destructive to the young men and to the people around them, to the society around them. That's just not, it just goes back to the old expression, idle hands are the devil's playground, They need guidance, more so at that age. That's why I think so many young men fit into the military really well, because that is one of the few places in our society where you do get a clear delineation between boy and man. You know what I'm saying? You go into the military a boy, you come out of it a soldier, technically a man. Or a woman, too. Again, gender roles, again, this can also apply to women in a lot of ways. But either way, let's get moving. I feel like I've talked enough on the subject. All right, so let's see. Either that or they get really into the Omegaverse fast. That's true, too. All right, let's see what we're looking at. Goddamn. We just got an open field full of nothing here. At least we do have a more clear view on how to get to... Wow, I actually don't think we... Do we really need to go over that giant lake to get to the forge? Could we just go to the forge right now? Wait, no. Get back in your damn car. I don't know, I left everything behind at the other campsite. Oh, here I'm getting into the wrong seat again. Gosh darn it. Alright, we're just going to drive a little bit more, people. We're just driving. I don't know what's going to happen. Nobody knows. It's unpredictable. Let's see, not the Omegaverse. I don't know what that's a reference to. I'm sorry. What is that a reference to? Sounds like sounds like Transformers world. Transformers lore. Yeah, I don't know what the Omegaverse is. Okay, or wait, is it something out of Mega Man? No one tell. Yeah, I want to remain innocent. Innocent. Oh, that's a forest. I can barely drive in this car. It's visibility, dude. It's so bad. Even my auto drive gets canceled half the time because it can't see where it's going. This is wild. Ooh. There's a gun there. Alright, let's go. It's an open field. I should just be able to drive through that. Nope, auto drive canceled. You gotta be kidding me. Just go north. You can see that direction, so go there. This sounds like I'm not gonna search for it. Just someone please tell me. Alright, let's go. We got zombies everywhere. Or so the map tells me. Yeah, we do actually. Ooh, cutting it close with these big boulders. Alright, where are we? Huh. Interesting. Let's keep driving. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Oh, clay golem. I think I'm gonna try going to the forge. I thought we would need to make the car seaworthy. Because look at this. So it told me to go this way over this huge lake, which I've pointed out. But the forge is not that far. It's just right here. Unless there's like this huge lake here, we might be able to just go. So that's what we're trying. What am I hitting? Oh, there's a tree right there. I shouldn't drive through this tall grass. The tall grass makes it hard enough to see. Now, even when I'm riding in this stupid truck here. You know, I did leave all my loot, though, back at the campsite. So, and that includes all my food. So I kind of need to return at some point. Maybe we'll just drive far enough to prove that we can get there. I mean, I don't know. Driving is really quick, typically. If I could see, it would be quick. Ankle biters, just ignore it. Go. Quickly now. Field of view is not the best in this car. It is not. Not without security cameras, apparently. Is that might be a mine shaft. I don't know what this is. Oh, I bet you I do know what that is. Hey. Alright, we are on the lookout for a vehicle with cargo pods. That was really the whole reason I set out on this drive. Now, apparently, we're just going to the Forge of Wonder after all. Which I'm cool with. Oh, yikes. One of the damn zombies got in. No, okay. Wait, did it? I can't tell because we were turned diagonal. Okay, it's not in here. We're fine. I thought Little Buttons was getting attacked or something. Dear God. Yeah, field of view is very bad. I can't see where I'm going. Okay, there's a tree right here. Look at this. Look at this. Watch this. Oh, squeezed right through there. Save button. Good call. That's right. Remind me to save it every couple minutes. Probably a smart idea. Cargo space. Yeah, I need the little cargo pods for this thing. You sure the camera system doesn't work? No, I'm actually not sure. Turn on camera system. Holy crap. Aram. God damn it, Aram. I wish I could give you a big old kiss right now. But there it is. Our man coming through. Good job, Aram. Look at that. Camera system did work. But remember, the camera on the back was broken. So I had to take that off. If I tried turning it off and on again, it worked. Yeah, that was brilliant, Aaron. Good job, buddy. So, unfortunately, we do have a blind spot behind us directly, but that's not that uncommon. I mean, this is so much better. There's also a bit of a blind spot right here, which is weird, because that's where the window is. Does the alternator work? It drains batteries, so be careful. Yeah, I only put the one in there. And yes, the alternator does work. Yeah, it's in good shape, I think. Yeah, alternator's in good shape. Zombies can't see you behind the camera. That's true, that's true. So they don't even know we're in here. We're just like a simple lump of metal to them. Alright, where are we at? Damn it. Now I want to go pick up my loot, but I tell you what, we're not turning around to get loot until I get some of those cargo pods to install. Now here's a mine shaft. Oh. You guys ever have those moments where you hear the song Hallelujah just start to play like in your mind? Have you ever had that happen to you? Because it just happened to me. Look at this. Oh, speaking of cargo spaces, most of these are in bad shape, but there are some good ones right here, people. Oh, love it. And we're at a mine shaft too, so we'll be able to get some more fuel. Call it vehicle juice. How about that? All right, let's park the old car. Looks like we're back to clearing a mine shaft after all. Love it. Stop. You know, we've come full circle. I started by clearing mine shafts, and now here I am, back here, clearing another mine shaft. How about... Okay, stone spear's looking good. I don't plan on getting into too many fights without the fence between me, so I'm not going to worry about the... I do have 2 pairs of binoculars on. Hold on. All right, we're good. So... Yeah, I just made sure to turn my cameras off there, because that can happen. Time to toss the seats. You know it, buddy. All right, so... Yeah, I didn't bring the welding stuff with me, so we're just going to have to strip these pods and return, but that's fine. That's fine. That was originally what I intended on doing anyway. And we will obviously come back this way. We're going to see if we can make it to the forge without having to assemble a million boat holes. But, I mean, we might end up having to anyway. Here we go. Is that chain link fence too loud? Let me turn it down just a touch. As it gets a little loud with all this combat going on. Can you elongate the car? I could, yeah. Yep, absolutely. If I had the materials and enough welding stuff, that can be done. Although, personally, I do prefer smaller vehicles. That's just my preference in this game because of drivability, like dodging through the ants and stuff. It's just obviously easier to get around corners and in tight spots with a much smaller vehicle. I know that some people will set up a vehicle, you know, some people might even just like take over a whole cargo, you know, bus like this, have something this size. You know, there's actually luxury RVs that you can find sometimes in campgrounds. They'll have solar panels, they'll have a kitchen, a washing machine. It's got like beds in it and stuff. And yeah, so that's like a mobile base right there if you get your hands on one of those. But I prefer smaller ones, honestly. My favorite vehicle that I've ever made was a quad bike. So it was just like a motorcycle, but with four vehicles, and then I just surrounded it with three different cargo spots. So in between like each of the four vehicles, I put a cargo space. That was my favorite vehicle of all time. But I did have the problem where, like, if I was driving by like wasps or something, they could just fly right up to me and sting me because I didn't have like a contained, like, cargo area or cabin. But I do like the smaller ones. Stone Spear's holding up good. Let's see. Aram says you love making giant land shifts, but the best vehicle to upgrade and have is probably the four-seat extended pickup truck. Yeah, I typically do prefer gas-powered vehicles too. I mean, all the military vehicles you find are going to be diesel, but gasoline is just a little bit easier to find in the wild. Although I've been told that making things like biodiesel is very viable, so I just have to probably get the right setup. I'm sure making biodiesel is going to require not just a lot of equipment, but a certain knowledge too. So maybe we'll have to get to that point. But I found a Technomancer bike once that had made a curriculum and was fun and durable. That's awesome. I would love to find a little bike like that. I have a mobile home and an assault scout vehicle. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've thought about that before. Yeah. Like, for instance, with this cube or even either one of these vehicles out here, pretty cool. So this is a cube van right here. I think that's what this is. No, it's a refrigerated van. But I've thought about before, like, could I, like, drive a motorcycle if I cleared all this out and just had, like, flat flooring here? Could I drive a motorcycle up into this and just park it and then drive around in the big vehicle? And of course, just pop out the little assault vehicle or the scout craft whenever I needed it, obviously. I don't know if that would work, though. I don't know if you can park vehicles inside of other vehicles. You've done it before as long as the bike is one wide? Oh, really? On some bikes you use an engine that run on every fuel. Really? That's interesting. Make a Russian nesting car. What's that called? Is a Matryoshka doll? Is that what that's called? I know exactly what you're talking about. Aaron, you might need to show me on Discord how to combine vehicles. Yeah, that is. I assume, do you just drive it into the one onto the other? Can even have like a wall at the back so it covers up the back end of it. That would be awesome. Yeah, that could be a long-term project or something. All right, let's keep clearing here. Okay, it's the bike rack you're talking about. Did you say that? Because I missed that too. Okay. Tried it before with a car and a canoe and couldn't figure it out. That's why I just make my cars into canoes. Now, but oh my God, I just noticed there's a huge crater in the back of this. Oh wow. Okay. Is there a CDDA Discord link or is it a private server? They're referring to my Patreon's Discord, so it is a private server essentially, but it's just for any Patreon members who sign up. We have a channel for for Cataclysm specifically, and several other games too. But there it is right there. If anybody is interested in donating to my Patreon, you can get access to the Discord for just $2. So all the tiers on my Patreon give the same benefits. It's just whatever you'd like to donate. But definitely encourage, obviously, if you'd like to join the community. We have a lot of fun, but no pressure, no pressure. All right, so let's see here. Bike rack in a line, hook up to a vehicle that's one wide, you can have it. What about, Aram, what about this? Would towing a vehicle be viable? So I've got this pretty beefy military vehicle, right? Which I'm sure the diesel engine on that could tow like a bicycle, or not a bicycle, a motorcycle. If I just got some tow cables and hooked it up to the, could I just drag a motorcycle with me? I've never thought about, actually the only time I've ever tried doing that was with the helicopter. Remember my helicopter playthrough? We were talking about it earlier. I hooked a helicopter up to a vehicle and tried to drag it around, but it was too heavy. So I'm thinking with a diesel engine and a small enough bicycle or motorbike, I could do that. Well, all right, I guess, are we clear? Let's hop the fence. I think we're clear. I think everything else is probably fallen into that crater. Excuse me. Okay, let's see here. Okay, that door's broken open. Put that away. Let's wield the bat. Aluminum bat. Okay, that's open now. What? Giant diving beetle. Nobody gives a crap about that. Oh, there's a guy. Aluminum bat. I love the aluminum bat. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I'm going to get you. There's also motorized bicycles you can fold. I've seen those folding bikes before, Rima. That's crazy you mentioned that. I remember finding one, but I didn't know what the hell like to do with it. I think it was early in my Cataclysm days. I had no idea what the hell I was looking at, but now I realize just how valuable of a find that was. Could you? I guess you could make those, couldn't you? That would definitely be another project worth trying. Yeah, there's foldable stuff. Okay, we might get an alarm here, guys. Prepare your ear balls. Minnie Mongoose is not taking no for an answer. If there's a door in her way, she just knocks it down, people. That's how we do it around here. Get used to it. All right, let's go. I did a skater boy run with foldable skateboard. That was really fun. Vehicle riding it while shooting people with an SMG was hilarious. That would be cool. Yeah, I might have to steal that idea. Let's see. Okay, I think we're clear, people. Let's knock this fence down. All right, let's do some loot hoarding. Do some zoning to collect all our loot. I wonder if this is going to have an issue with this right here. He's not going to try and climb down there, is he? Oh, crap. Now I'm paranoid about that. I've never done, no, Aaron says. Wait, are you talking to me? Oh, no, you're talking to Fossil. Damn. Well, I guess we'll find out. Hope he doesn't get down in it. It's not the end of the world if he does, but he might hurt himself trying to climb out or something. All right, save changes. Let's put the bat away. Let's turn on safe mode. And there we go. Oh, just where? Freaking beetle, man. Nobody gives a crap about your beetle. Oh, Lord. You want foldable cars? Okay. He's dangerously close. Look at those eyeballs. Quit staring at me. Freaking beetle. You're going to pay for that. Oh, are you trying to run away from me now? Get back here. This little mongoose is coming after your ass. Oh, you died, huh? That doesn't get you out of it. I'm still going to teabag you. All right, let's go. We got stuff to do, people. I'm over here messing around with diving beetles. Why is it on land anyway? It's a crime against nature. A diving beetle. Exactly. What's it doing here? I'd love some sci-fi capsule corp style thing where you can drop a tech item and spawn a car. Oh, that would be cool. Come on. Just do it. I know we didn't get all the loot. It's not possible. Up. Yeah, it is giving me problems here. Just wanting to go down in there. Let's put them in here. Oops. Come on, just give me the damn loot. I'm not even here for this loot. I'm here for the cargo pods, but, you know, we gotta loot the place, too. On top of everything else. No, don't go down in it. Alright, I think that's everything. Was there food in the little refrigerator? Alright, let's go. All of it. Get it. Stop. Alright, good enough. Let's see what we got. Let's squish some zombie heads. Squish, squish. Alright, what's here in this pile? Watch there be a drill here. Nothing super interesting right now. Not even really anything great for trading. Sewing kit, I'll take that. Oh, there's a little bit of food here. Ooh, 12 dry cat food. Let's go. We're going to need that for later. When we get hungry later. There's a lot of food at this place. Shocked by that. Normally these places don't have a lot of food. The mine shafts, but sometimes. Alright, decent. I have a soft spot in my heart for ultralight aircraft inspired by the gyro captain from the Mad Max movies. Einken. I love that dude. He's so wild. Einken, remind me, did I just imagine this? Or isn't there a scene in one of the movies where he is above one of the battles throwing poisonous snakes onto the combatants on the ground from his gyrocopter in Mad Max? One of the Mad Max movies. I swear I remember that crazy wild-haired dude with the gyrocopter flying above the battle, throwing poisonous snakes onto the enemies below. Did I just dream that? But I swear, because I tried looking it up once, and I was like, I gotta find that scene where the guy throws snakes from the helicopter. And Molotov's giving them an up your sign. Yes, I knew it was true. All my hopes weren't dashed. Venomous. You better believe it. What did I do? Oh, did I say poisonous or something? Yeah, that was a great movie. Which one was that? Do you know offhand which Mad Max was? I'm asking a lot now. All right, so let's see what's over here. Smash it. Okay, we lost some zombies. Smash. What do you got on you? All right, let's get serious here, people. So I actually, wait a second. Was there any jerry cans? Because I left all my jerry cans here. Let's look up Jerry. Jerry. Okay, he's got one. Oh, good. Okay. If they're poisonous, you're fine unless your mouth was open. It's raining snakes. It's a brilliant, brilliant battlefield tactic. Throwing venomous snakes onto your opponents. Plastic jerry can. Okay, that's out. Let's grab some gas. We'll just put that into the gallon. Beautiful. We're doing good, people. It's all happening. Okay, so where did I park? Probably too far. How's the button? Button is still alive. Don't worry, everybody. Yes, I don't care. Just spill it. All right, let's get these cargo pods. That's why we're here. After the forge, any goals? Good question. Probably just to continue to mutate. Well, you know, once we do get to the forge, that's really where it just begins. Because that's when we got to hunker down, find like a nice little city somewhere that we can loot and just go back and just, accumulate as much tradable items as we can and try and buy as many magic items. So that's probably what we're going to focus on once we get there. Really just trying to accumulate as much tradable materials. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Because these cargo spots are exceptionally bulky and big and hard to move, I'm just going to grab a couple of them. Because again, I can't install these here. My welding equipment is back at the campsite. So we're just going to take these with us. And we're going to go back to camp. Boom. Nice. We have 3 cargo carriers. That's more than enough room to carry what we currently have. And when we return to this area, we'll have everything with us. I'll have my welding, and we'll be able to strip more cargo spots off that and just install them. So, in other words, I got a plan here, people. Aram says, should be looking for labs at some point for the sake of the run. Yeah, we passed one not too long ago. Where was it? Boom. Lab shaft right there. But, again, don't forget, we don't need the labs to mutate necessarily. I mean, maybe if you're just saying for a good like tradable loot, that's one thing for sure. But in order to find like mutagens, we don't really need it. What the hell am I running into? I don't know. I can't see anything. Yeah, we're already pretty good on mutations, 6:30 p.m. Okay. We need to get back home. Oh, crap. Forgot about this spot. Whew. Driving. Okay. Yeah. To the south we go. Oh, damn it. Yeah, thank you. I'm just not used to them. All right, we got the cameras on. Wait, did I turn them on? Yeah, cameras are on. Good call, Yamil. Inject yourself with more mutagens and become an abomination. Hanny. Am says, yeah, but you should. It's a big part of it, and that labs are hella fun. Oh, we will. We definitely will. I'd like to have a few magic items before we go down, but yeah, we'll do that for sure. So, oh my god. Just roll them over. Stupid zombie hunters think they own the place. Alright, boom. Zombie elf, just ignore it for the love of God. Just drive. Oh crap. Thing does go pretty good though. Hey, Arima, another $2. Thank you, buddy. I'll tip you if you go Tyrant Threshold. Okay. I don't know what that means exactly, but sure. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. What is Tyrant? So that's a particular mutant pathway? Because I know there's like at least a dozen or more. There's a bunch of them. Go down a mutant line, go through post-threshold. It's really fun. Labs are hella fun too. Oh, yeah, I don't have the dinosaurs installed in this world. I did initially have the dinos installed in our mutant run, but I realized I was dying too much because of them. So I took the dino... Why is it just not driving? I took the dinos and the megafauna mods out. Yeah, so you know what's interesting right now? It looks like the camera is not functioning at night. It's weird because the camera doesn't seem to be like as helpful right now. I'm not sure. Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Fossil. I know that's your favorite, the dinos. They really do make the world a vastly more dangerous place, though. And not just because they're dinosaurs, but because the way that the auto walk works in this game. because a lot of the megafauna, especially, and the dinosaurs too, are marked as neutral until you get too close to them, or if you get too close to like their babies, their offspring, then they go hostile. And so the auto walk will just walk you right up to them, you know, because it's they're not hostile till you get to them, and then you're fucked. So yeah, it was just too much of an issue. Kept auto walking into stuff. And then by the time you get there, you're dead. You know, there's nothing really you can do except saves come. Or hope you got enough firepower. Or maybe some cattle fodder to tame the beast, which is a possibility. They suck without night vision. I think that might be what it is. It's not technically dark out, but it is on. We're low light, I think, right now. So it feels like that's what's happening. But we're almost home free. Drive to this point, ignore that. Oh my God in heaven. Put on the gas. And we're back on the road. Alright, we're super close. Where was my campsite? It's just down here. It's on this road. Yes. Pet dinosaur. You know, there was a movie, it's called 65, stands for 65 million years, and it's got the guy who plays Kylo Ren in Star Wars. I keep wanting to say Mini Driver, but it's Adam Driver. Adam Driver. It's got Adam Driver in it. I couldn't watch it. I got about 15 minutes into that movie, and I was like, okay, I can't watch this. This is way too cheesy. And I was disappointed too because I like Adam Driver, and I was like, I bet if he picked the movie, you know, if this was a script that he went with, I was like, it's probably going to be good, but no, it's not. All right, stop, turn off the camera, stop today. And if you did tune into it and you enjoyed it, no offense, you know, more power to you. It just wasn't for me. Oh boy. All right, folks. Arena says the new 0.I fast travel system teleported me into the middle of a Carnosaurus nest with safe mode on. Exactly. This military vehicle should be called Tunnel Vision. I like it. We'll call it that. We can rename it that. Although, hopefully, ideally, I will be fixing that. Oh, the muffler on it got broken. We're puttering around, making this a bunch of noise. There we go. Tunnel vision. Did I spell the word vision wrong? It looks wrong to me. All right, so there we go. Tunnel vision has been deemed, but we will rename it to something more badass once the ostrich. Wait, the ostrich is perfect. No. I have to rename it the ostrich because ostriches supposedly, I don't think they actually do this, but they supposedly bury their heads in the sand, right? That's what you were saying. That was a Remus reference for sure, for sure. All right, Emil, appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, I'm getting ready to close up the stream here anyway, but thanks for coming by, my friend. All right, the ostrich. That's a good name. 100%. Yep. Good call, people. Yeah, I love it. But at some point, like I said, we are going to fix the vision, but I think for now we'll just leave it as the ostrich. All right, you guys. Well, thank you all for coming by today. We are going to be taking a break from Cataclysm this week, so I'm not going to be streaming it again, but we're doing some Project Zomboid tomorrow for some fun and a little bit of a learning experience. So I hope you guys will tune in for that because I am going to be dying a whole lot, but it should be fun. And don't worry, we will definitely be streaming more here in our fun little mutant world next week. I'll have that schedule up too, but thank you everybody. Appreciate you all coming by. Thanks to the super chats again. Really appreciate that, everyone. I love you all, and I will see you all on the next one.